breathing and who is cognizing. Listen, repeat the verses once more and you will understand. The fifth verse, Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyutyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen. First. Second, the sixth verse, Yan manasana manute yena hulmanomatam, means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes mana cognize, which makes mana operate. Next, Yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yashrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listening happens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but by which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi technique. Constantly try, whole day whenever you can, just try to remember, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open, but she is not looking outside. The mother bird which sits on the eggs for hatching, her eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will be open, but you will not be seeing, because you are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. You will pick up Sahaja Samadhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is a state called Sahaja Samadhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's the perfection of Sahaja Samadhi. Understand these 5 verses of Kenopanishad is the most powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samadhi. Your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning with Paramashiva. Inhaling, exhaling, everything is tuning with Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga, or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnana Vijnana Nirvigalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nithyananda Paramashiva Swarupam Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvigalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano jayate niyatatikriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this law is the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push, it gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it is Sahaja Samadhi. Let me explain that word, Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick, logically today you will be sick, logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till that is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical, it will become just magical. It is not any more logical, it will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you. Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand? Whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. See, if your inner space is in the mode of self-denial, you will have exactly the friends, family, people with self-denial only falling in your eyes, falling in your senses, falling in your perception. If you are in the mood of completion, you will have only people who want to do completion falling in your perception. Listen. So, whether you are in the state of a devil, demon, bhuta, preta, rakshasa, gandharva, muni, kinnara, kimburuda, gandharva, yaksha, rakshasa, rishi, whatever space you are in Advaita. So that can never be lost. If you are in the space of completely denying you, you will exactly perceive only those people who are also in self-denial and denying you. You will be denying them, they will be denying you. Both of you will be having a great Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law relationship. Then, if you decide to complete, you will perceive it. Suddenly, everybody around you are struggling towards completion. Understand? When you allow the higher intelligence of you to pull you up, raise you constantly, suddenly you will perceive Guru happening in your life. Because your own part of you, which is constantly pulling you up, only allows the Guru to happen in your life and continue to exist in your life. Only then you perceive Guru in your life. If you are in the level of, oh, he has stolen my 200 rupee, he may steal my 300 rupee, he may steal my plastic bucket, you will only have that kind of people around you. In your perception, in your lifestyle, you will have only the people who will steal your mug, jug, the cloth which you kept without using, or the shampoo packet cover you hid under your pillow. You will exactly have only this kind of people in your perception. And when you start perceiving, oh, I will defame this fellow, I will destroy his identity, you will see exactly that kind of people happening around you, who will be defaming you and trying to destroy your identity. Anyhow, listen to this truth. Whatever is your mission, whatever is your life's goal, today's goal, this month's goal, this year's goal, whole life goal, pen down, you will see exactly only people who have the same kind of ideal will be in your perception. Today's goal is just to get out of this problem. 1 month's goal is how to get out of this reporting system. 1 year's goal is how I can cheat that method, this method, and become Mahan, whatever goal you have. Or your goal may be the other way. Today's goal, how I can really become authentic. 1 month's goal, how I can become authentic and integrated. 1 year's goal, how I can become authentic, integrated and responsible. Life's goal, how I can be enriching. You will see exactly those kind of people will be in your perception. You don't need to show to anybody what you are penning down. But pen down your today's goal, 1 month's goal, 1 year's goal, life's goal, purposes. And look around. Whoever is in your perception, means whoever is impacting your inner space, all of them will be struggling with the same thing, same frequency. Whether you see Amavasya or Purnima, moon is full. Your perception only changes. Whether you are in the space of my shampoo bottle has been stolen, my chappal has been stolen, or in the space of Advaita Satya. Advaita is the truth. Listen. Changing your perception about you. Changing your perception about you is the most important, most powerful. Listen. Most important, most powerful, most authentic, Advaitic sadhana you can do. Because Advaita is existence. Even if you are suffering in the worst physical problems, mental problems, you are in Advaita. Because that is what is your perception about you, your inner image about you. That kind of people only you will attract, that kind of situations only you will attract, that kind of experience only you will attract. Change that. Whether you are in the space of a complete perfect health, perfect happiness, perfect relationships, perfect wealth, and ultimate enlightenment and the contentment, you are in Advaita. Or you are in the space of worst suffering, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, nothing worse can happen to you anymore. Even then, you are in Advaita. Because what you decide to perceive as you perceive that as everything. If you perceive yourself as Sogam, you will see everything as Sogam around you. If you perceive yourself as Soham, you will perceive everything around you as Soham. If you perceive yourself as Shivoham, you will perceive everything around you as Shivoham. That's all. If you put Vibhuti on your forehead, you will see simply everyone around you. You will have people with Vibhuti as everyone around you, and they will be in your perception. If you put Namam in your face, you will see the kind of people in your perception around you in your life. If you put Kumkum, you will see the kind of people around you. If you keep it empty, like atheists, because inside is also empty, they keep outside also empty as a symbol. See, when we have Mahadeva inside, we put sacred ash outside and tell the people Mahadeva is inside. When Devi is inside, we put Kumkum and tell the people Devi is inside. When Vishnu is inside, we put Namam and tell people Vishnu is inside. When everything is empty inside, they tell people by not putting anything empty. And if you keep it empty, you will exactly get the people who will also have emptiness around you. It's up to you. So listen. The perception about you should be built newly with the great truth of Shivoham. Decide. If you want to cook, you have to burn the firewood. If you want to create that Shivoham space for you, you have to burn all the incompletions. Decide. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Go on completing. Decide very clearly, till I am perceiving myself as Shivoham, I am going to be doing completion. That cannot be stopped. Tell yourself, do you want to become Shivoham today or after 25 years? I am okay with anything. But till then I am going to be doing completion, I am not going to drop it. Better why don't we become today instead of wasting 25 years? Then simply naturally your being will tell, yes, why waste unnecessarily 25 years to celebrate the truth which already I am? And simply you will see all your inauthenticities will be burned. Simply your biomemory will be purified and cooked. The cooked biomemory is only called as Siddha. Siddha means in Sanskrit boiled. In Bengali they say Siddha aloo, means boiled potato. A cooked biomemory is Siddha. If you cook your biomemory with Shivoham, you are a Siddha, that's all. Cook your biomemory with Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Simply you will see, you become Siddha. You become Siddha. Shivoham, Shivoham. शिवोहम 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 शिवोहम.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now, what Swamiji explained to us, so beautifully explained to us about Nirvikalpa Samadhi and perpetual completion, which is Sahaja Samadhi. So, Swamiji had explained to us step by step on what this is. Right? Swamiji explained to us saying how Nirvikalpa Samadhi is when unclutching becomes part of your biomemory, and then you reside in that same state, that unclutched state, continuously. It is called as Sahaja Samadhi, perpetual completion, where no other thing from outside can trigger you, put you into completion. Even if it does, you have the ability to get back, like, without falling into it. How many of you are understanding this? And Swamiji also explained to us about what is real Guru Bhakti. Tuning your body, identity, and being to Paramashiva and oneness using Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Can I request all of you to post what exactly are the clips you had from the session? Please take a few minutes, and I request every single one of you to share that. Please take a few minutes. All of you post. See, all the participants that are here, every single session you're learning is important for us to be able to experience the best during the darshan. During darshan, Swamiji is going to be showering on the first today. How many of you already have started identifying your friends or family members who you feel are going through some tough times, and you have invited them already? If you have not done that yet, I request all of you to do it now. It's your perception about you that needs to change. You need to cook using Shivoham. Convince your being to realize it sooner than later. Beautiful click, Shane, and thank you for sharing. Yes, so beautifully Swami explained it. And Swami just explained how to use Guru Bhakti, where Guru, he was so strongly, in fact, influenced the very inner image, the very idea you carry about yourself, the idea that you carry about God, the ideas you carry about the world. And then that transforms using Guru Bhakti, and that strength, your entire perception about you changes. And using that, you cook your understanding about you using Shivoham as a powerful cognition. What else did each of you click? I request every one of you to please post. Perception of what should be built with the greater truth of Shivoham. That's right. Diana's below. Can I request all of you to please post? Come on. Ananda Premini, where you are typing now is the Zoom chat. Where exactly typing? We're asking where to get the Zoom chat. Wherever you type just now, this question is the Zoom chat. You can post there and we'll be able to see it. All right. So now, let's understand this a little more deeply. See, this is Swamiji at the age of 12, and next to that you can see Annamalai Swamigal. He's a direct disciple of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi, and he's also one of the gurus of Swamiji, who taught the science of enlightenment to Swamiji. And you're going to read out exactly Swamiji's words. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutched being I have ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he's unclutched. He's in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He will be just seeing, but no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi techniques that you can practice the whole day whenever you remember it. Let us say you're seeing a hill, large hill ranges covered with snow, which is D world. That hill, and when it is perceived, the perception that you experience, you go to in my world, means in your world. Both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside, my world, and who's showing outside as the world. In both, when you start seeing the source, Sadashiva, Paramashiva, you will find Paramashiva. Take a few minutes. I request all of you to please write this down, read this first, and internalize this powerful cognition. Questioning, and just go on finishing this pure questioning. Question every. you will see that automatically all your attention will get centered on something which cannot be verbalized. This questions will not need any answer. It will lead to an experience, embodied state. The embodied state is the answer for this question. Sahaja Samadhi is the answer for pure questioning. Understand? Every single one of you. Take a few minutes. Actually, this is called as pure questioning, and just go on finishing this pure questioning. Question everything. Like don't even have the idea that like okay, I am existing or I'm this body. Don't even start from that. Start seeing, question the very source of every single thing. That is pure questioning. And we also have a special ebook as a gift from Swamiji for this session, which is the Sahaja Samadhi, the perpetual completion. And this book will be emailed to all of you as a part of your gifts. All right. So now, let's all enter into the power manifestation session.
And understand, today all of us are learning the science, some of the most important truths, how you can go beyond what you think or how you exist as you. Right? All the limiting cognitions you carry about you. That is what's pure questioning. See, pure questioning is when you don't have any assumption that you question from, when you just question to know the root, the source as it is, without any kind of dilution with our own assumptions, is pure questioning. Now, whenever you are in listening to life, only when you are in listening to life, you'll be able to get answer to the pure questioning. Today, the power we're going to be manifesting, the powers that we're all going to be manifesting, are something very closely associated to this. Only when you have that pure questioning within you, which does not have any assumption. Naturally, when you have that, you're in listening. So whenever you are in listening, please understand, whenever you come to the space of listening from within you, you start manifesting the power, the ability to store anything just once. If you listen to something, that is enough. You will immediately be able to remember and repeat it verbatim. You'll be able to know exactly what Swamiji is saying, and you'll be able to verbatim repeat it. We have had tons of times where people have manifested this in our Puranas. See, the listening was so beautiful, such that anything that was spoken, immediately we were able to grasp it. That was the power. That was the way this whole power was manifested. Eka it is called, where the moment you hear something, when you listen to something, you're able to grasp it and store it. Understand? When you're listening, when your inner space is opened, right now, when I'm talking to you, right now, in the last 1 minute, 100 thoughts would have passed into your head. As I finish the statement, already 10 or 15 thoughts are running in your head. We are so busy with the inner chatter in us most of the times, 90% of the times, that we miss what life is showing us. We do not have the listening to grasp what life is showing us. You're all getting it? That when you drop the inner chatter, when your whole inner space is settled in the space of listening, even once someone tells something, you'll be able to grasp it. You'll be able to remember it. It will just automatically get recorded in your memory. See, our inner space, right? It has the ability to store 250 ships of memory. Please understand. All our masters, rishis, used to store the knowledge from the Vedas and Agamas in the DNA of the disciples. The whole Hindu scriptures, there are different branches. First whole is Shruti, the second is Smriti. Then Itihasa, Puranas, and so on, it goes on. Understand, the first way of transmitting knowledge, Upanishads, Puranas, is not by writing. We didn't put history in written family scriptures. Even before that, it was stored in the DNA of the disciples by the masters chanting and the disciples listening. It used to get stored in their very bio memory. Understand, anything you hear, automatically you can grasp, and it is stored in your system. The only thing is, most of the times our listening process is so unconscious. So we don't really know what we are listening to and what is getting stored in our system. When you manifest this power, right, you manifest the ability to store any information in your inner space. There was a great rishi, Ashtavakra, who in the womb of the mother, he used to be there in the womb of the mother. And very beautifully, the whole incident happens where his father once chants the Veda wrongly. But because he has heard his grandfather chant the Vedas correctly, he corrects his father from the womb. Understand, in our Upanishads, there are tons of references to how this is done. In fact, even from Swamiji's very own life, Swamiji very beautifully manifests this power of Eka, where instantly he's able to remember the whole verse. Let's listen to it.
I still remember once there was a power manifestation. My Guru Kupamal, she was making me manifest Ekasantagrahim. Ekasantagrahim means listening once and repeating the whole as it is. That power. There was one senior Hindu leader who was visiting Tiruvannamalai, and my Guru, Kupamal, has taken me to meet him. There, she told me that I have to demonstrate this power. He said, your blessings, I'll do it. And that Swami was asked to choose. First he chose Shiva Puranam. They chanted the Shiva Puranam. I repeated the whole thing. Only once they will chant and I have to repeat completely. No one was expecting. He will choose a very complicated first Tiruppugal. It was chanted and I repeated just by listening once. முத்தைத்தரு வத்தி திருநகை எத்திக்கரை சத்திச்சரவண முத்திக்குரு வித்துக்குருவர எனவோதும் முக்கட்பர மக்குச்சுருதியின் முற்பட்டது கற்பித்திருவர் 30 வர்க்கத்தமர் மடிவேன 10 தலை தக்க கணை ஒரு முற்றைக்கிரி மத்தை பொழுது ஒரு வட்டப்பகல் வட்டத்திகிரி இரவாத பத்தக்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சைப்பிய நட்சத்திர ஒரு பட்சத்துடன் ரட்சித்து அருள்வது ஒரு நாளே பத்தக்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சைப்பிய நட்சத்திர ஒரு ரட்சித்து அருள்வது ஒரு நாளே விதித்தைய ஒத்தப்பரிவ நிறுத்தப்பதம் வைத்து பயிர விதி கொக்க நடிக்க கழுவுடு கழுதாட திக்குப்பரி எட்டப்பயிர தொக்கு சித்திரப்ப வித்தித்து கிடக எனவோத கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்கிழமிசை கொத்து குக்கு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடிய முதுகூகை கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்கிழமிசை குக்கு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடிய முதுகூகை ஒப்புற்ற நட்பற்ற உணரை வெட்டிப்பலி இட்டு குலகிரி ஒத்துப்புற பெருமாளே Is a song somebody recited, and only once I heard and I recited the whole thing as it is. It's one of the beautiful song on Subramanya. Power manifestation of Ekasanta Grahya.
This is the beautiful science that Swamiji is giving. Please understand. Just like how the moment Swamiji's guru said, Swamiji immediately grasped the whole thing just once Swamiji listened. And like Swamiji said, this is exactly how Ekasanta Grahya is manifested. When you manifest the experience, whenever Swamiji is, when Swamiji tells, every time his guru tells something, he was in complete listening to it. So the moment his guru chanted just once, he immediately grasped it and he was able to repeat it in the exact same way. See, the science is very simple. You all just need to be in complete listening. Are all of you understanding? Make sure you're unclutched. Means make sure there are no thoughts or something from outside that's interfering in your manifestation. That's the only thing you need to take care of. Don't worry about anything else. The only thing you need to take care of is making sure that there are no other thoughts or any other interferences happening in you. Clear? Okay, so my Diana is asking, I don't know, I need to hear what my brain is saying. Is that common? Just noticing this. Okay, listen, Ma. That is called inner chatter. All of us carry this inside of us. We all have this constant inner chatter going on inside. As you're listening, as you're all sitting here, 100% of you have something running in you. The thing is, whenever you're engaged with the inner chatter, you don't completely listen. That is why many times you feel you're listening, but you're actually not able to grasp. Because inside you, constantly, kacha, 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 kacha is going on. You need to unclutch. When you unclutch inside, you manifest whatever you want as the results outside. Catching it? Okay, now let's all test it out, okay? So I'm going to play a video clip for all of you. I want all of you, I just like to request all of you to completely unclutch, sit in that space of listening. You're going to listen and try grasping what exactly the video is saying. The whole trick here is don't fall into thoughts. Be in thoughtlessness. And I'll now be showing you all the question. Now, please come to the space of complete listening. And just listen to what Swamiji tells. Don't even think that you should remember. Just listen.
I wanted all of you to know some of the important things about aging from the Siddha tradition. The knowledge now I'm revealing is the most sacred secret from the Siddha tradition. They call it science of Kayakalpa. Means living eternally. Whenever you go through an experience, whether it is a pain or joy or boredom or excitement or feeling guilt, you go through some emotion all the time. There is some experience all the time. There's no time when you don't have any experience. You can't say there are some time when I don't have any experience. No. Either there's a pain or bliss or suffering or anxiety, something or other, constantly causing you experiences. Look in. It's time to reduce the experience to its depth. Don't be superficial. When you look deep, all experiences gets reduced to its subtlest level. It's a whole understanding about the experiences need to happen in everybody. When you look deep, all experiences in its subtlest form gets reduced to a simple pranic movements. That's all. Simple pranic movements. I tell you, time, psychological time also is nothing but a simple pranic movements. That is why when the prana is fully alive, when the kundalini is awakened, the brain part which takes cognizance of time does not understand time ordinary way in the brains of our disciples when their kundalini is awakened. When their kundalini is awakened, they go beyond time. They experience a space.
Just write down whatever you listen to. Just pen down. Please put it in the chat. Write down the exact words. What did Swamiji tell now? Line by line. Yes. So hope all of you posted. Yes. Okay. Shall we verify now? Okay. See, now whenever you drop your non-listening, right, the constant chatter that goes on, you will actually be able to precisely remember. I'm going to now show you all the transcript. You all can keep your paper against it and you can verify, cross-verify it. Please read through and cross-verify. Okay. I see Madonna has put, see, Masunya should put exact words. See, my Priyatma Sirupini, okay, I see your message. Now do we understand? Our listening does not go beyond one line. Most of the time, we're all stuck to just that one line, one statement. But beyond that point, our listening completely stops. That is what is called that inner chatter that goes on inside. Something is happening inside but does not allow us to grasp what's happening on the outside. That precisely, breaking free from that, when you come to that complete listening, you will be able to understand verbatim what exactly Swamiji spoke, what he is telling, everything will be able to grasp. You're understanding, ma? Every one of you just apply this one truth. If you just remember what Swamiji told, when you come to that space of seeking, pure questioning, where there is no assumptions, no judgments, there's a constant judge sitting inside you who will constantly say, oh, this is good, this is not bad, this is not as good enough, this person can be a little bit more better. So you're so busy handling the ruckus that goes on inside, you barely have time to listen to what Swamiji is saying in the outside. This is how we miss the miracles that life has to present to us. Now let us all get ready to enter into the next session. See, understand, today whole day, focus on bringing this listening. Yes, Madhavanam, more and more we do completion, we will reach that space. See, mostly we're also busy with our script constantly. Where the moment, let's say someone asks you, let's say your boss is calling you, okay? You're sitting and working, suddenly one of your co-employees comes and tells you that your boss is calling you urgently. By the time you go to the office room, you don't simply say, okay, boss is calling me. There are 100 possibilities. You say, oh, okay, this could be the situation. Maybe he's calling me because I didn't finish. There's so many things pending in my plate. And then you already prepare an answer for that. If he asks about this, then I'll tell this. If he asks about this, I'll tell about this. Or you say, oh, maybe he's calling me trying to increase the time I work. He wants me to work for more time. Then I'll tell him this reason. You are so busy thinking about what you have to talk. But poor guy would have called just to give you a gift for your birthday, which he forgot. But constantly we make everything of ours with our pre-written scripts. So every single time you make the pre-written script, you will lose what life has to tell you.
Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where we understand about one of the most important things. There is something called as soft suffering. Swamiji is now going to explain to us what that soft suffering means and how that soft suffering is a boon for us. So let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Listen intensely. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the parallel universe. That's all. The moment you feel the suffocation, liberation starts in you.
Okay.
It is like a gold touching the mercury. The moment gold and mercury comes in contact, gold starts melting. Same way, the moment you feel the suffocation, it starts melting. Okay. And sometimes we ourselves, as Sadashiva, this as a boon, I may not be able to handle myself pushing me towards liberation. You better appear in the form of suffocation to me and go on pushing me towards liberation. Why? Trinavukarasar got the stomach pain. He actually asked Sadashiva, till you fill my heart, let my stomach torture me. So that is the way he got that disease. He feels in the world I may forget the whole purpose. So better you be available in the form of this suffocation. So till I become completely enlightened, you be driving me from the stomach.
Oh my God.
Sometimes even we ourselves make this happen.
Oh. And we will not be aware of this at all.
I tell you, there's something called soft sufferings. Soft suffering means actually without any problem you will be suffering. Those soft sufferings are usually wounds. You take it and come down. Okay. For example, actually somebody is handicapped. Actually somebody is in the poverty. Actually somebody is like a mad or that and all is actual karma. But there's something called soft suffering. Actually there is no reason, but you will be going on suffering. It's called soft suffering, which is boon. It's like a for alarm clock. You give the key, and this is the key you give.
Okay.
So you yourself decide, I have to become enlightened within this birth. So my acceleration speed is not enough.
Okay.
Devi, please accelerate me. Whatever it may take, I'm ready for that. Whenever you give that kind of a commitment, she gives soft suffering.
Okay.
She will never give you hard suffering. Hard suffering comes by karma.
Okay.
Soft suffering comes by boon.
Oh.
All soft suffering is come only as a boon. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there's a space where you are not tired. When you know there's a space where you are not tired, you know now there's a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. What keeps me not tired? Physically, simple things, pitta. I tell you, almost 99% of your tiredness, boredom, depression, all are physical problems, not mental. Actually, if you are depressed, the best way to get out of depression is tell 2-3 people to torture you. No, really. When you have a real problem, you will not create this soft suffering. You just need a strong 2-3 people to torture you. Then the whole problem is solved. Because there's no suffering from outside, you just go on torture yourself. Soft suffering is luxurious suffering. It is like the fellows who don't do hard work. The fellows who don't walk to go and buy vegetables in their real life. Try to run on the cycle which does not move from one place. Soft suffering is the luxurious replacement of the real suffering. When you do not have the real one, and you want to have that pavam feeling. Enjoying pavam feeling is pavi. who is papi, who enjoys the pabam feeling, who cherishes the victimhood, is sinner. I'll tell you one small incident. One guy came to my guru, Isaki Swamigal, who talks very less, usually. I still remember this incident. He came to Isaki Swamigal for stomach pain, some constipation or some stomach pain. And he was complaining because of that stomach pain. All his joy is lost. He used to be all the time joyful, smiling. Because of the stomach pain, everything is lost. Isaki Swami just gave a little vibhuti and asked him, apply it on your stomach and sleep. Come back after 24 hours. That guy was filled with doubt and frustration, saying, oh, I am suffering with this stomach pain for the last 8 years, and you are giving me a little vibhuti and asking me to apply it on the stomach, not even giving something for me to take inside as a medicine. In Indian villages, I have seen, only if you do big treatment, you are a big doctor. You have to make that fellow lie down, put many injection, and if possible even IV. If you do big, then you become a big doctor. Isaki Swami is a Hindu doctor, Hindu Vaidya. He knows all the methodology, even modern medicine. He used to even apply the injections if needed. He has made himself as a self-taught. Even modern medicine, of course, the traditional Vaidya Shastra he learnt from his Guru Parampara, very traditional way. Anyhow, he gave this vibhuti. That guy was ranting, but Isaki Swami did not answer, he just kept quiet. That fellow went and tried applying on the stomach and sleeping as usual, as it is supposed to happen. He became alright, completely alright. Not only the stomach pain disappeared, the bleeding used to have stopped. He ran and came back. He said, I'm completely alright. But still there's no joy in his face. Bhagavan asked, Isaki Swami asked, now you are happy, na? He said, no, happiness has to come from inside, na. Only if it comes from inside, I can be happy. He smiled and said, being sad, you built it with a lot of effort, convincing you with false ideas, logic. But to be happy, you expect it should come from automatically within. It's like you dump 1 ton shit on a diamond, and you expect the diamond should shine beyond the shit you dumped. You consciously dumped sadness on you, multiple times convincing you. See, as a baby, we are all bubbly, excited, joyful, natural existence. The existential reality was joy and excitement, jumping, dancing. You convinced yourself with millions of ideas, millions of times to become sad. And after you are successful in making you sad, you expect joy should come automatically. Hey, jump like a baby, laugh, roll. That is your natural existence. That is your natural way. See Papa Skandamata and do. That is your natural way of existence. Your sadness is artificial. But your mind is so cunning, it makes you believe your happiness should be natural. Your happiness is natural. But you dumped so much sadness on you, you made your sadness like natural. The natural, you have to break it and reclaim your joy as natural. So understand first, your joy, jumping, excited, inspired state is your nature. You made it disappear from your life and you made sadness natural. So now it is your responsibility to reclaim your original nature and jump. That's what they call it. They say in English, there's a proverb, fake it till you make it. You don't even need to fake it. It's your original status. Jump, dance, it's your original status. Be blissful, it's your original status. You just need to reclaim. Actually, in reality, delusion itself is because of your non-involvement, inactivity, withdrawal. When an elephant sleeps, even a wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. Listen. When an elephant sleeps, wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. When a lion is fast asleep, even wolves and foxes will try to eat the meat. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Because the lion is sleeping wolves and foxes get the courage to come near the lion, try to eat the leftover meat. Because the elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant, try to take a bite. Because you are not involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Listen, why you have nightmare? Because you fell into the lower conscious identity. Your decision to fall into the lower conscious identity naturally invites nightmare in you. Your decision to wake up to the higher identity not only will throw away the nightmare, it can throw away all delusions and illusions. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions. I can describe all kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. And those parasites, nicely getting empowered, sitting inside you, literally not just rule your life, ruin your life. Haritaki is the most beautiful way to get rid of multiple parasites sitting in your muscle memory. I can give you lots of examples. If you are married, you know backseat driving. How your spouse sits in the backseat and drives you. Same way, a parasite sits inside your stomach and drives you. It drives you crazy. I don't need to tell that. You know it. You are not a negligible part of the existence. When you consider you are a negligible part of the existence, or you are an accident, or you are cursed, these are the multiple identities you try to associate due to the frustration and low self-identity. You give life to that identity. Because you give life to it, that becomes reality. Listen, the good news I have is, unconsciously if you cherish even 10,000 years, you are a cursed being. Consciously if you declare even once, you are a blessed being. The conscious declaration overpowers 10,000 unconscious cherished thought current, because even if 10,000 years a room is in darkness, one matchstick is enough to light it in 1 second. Listen, all powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They're all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist.
Soft suffering is a boon. Wow. Such a powerful way Swamiji explained to us how even the soft suffering which we take as a boon for reminding about our higher self, how we take it as a boon and how we come down. Or like we ask as a boon and we get it. How many of you understood this soft suffering part? Can I request all of you to please post? How many of you understood this? Like how Swamiji so beautifully explained to us, right? Soft suffering means actually without any problem, we going on suffering. You'll be suffering. It's like a luxurious suffering that we have. All of us carry this. And understand, actually, this is more for reminding you about your higher self, your higher identity. How many of you are able to cognize this? How many of you are able to understand this? Can I request all of you to please post in the chat? Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the parallel universe. That's all. Understand? Because an elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite its feet. Same way, because you are not being involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Very important cognition to cognize. Can I request all of you to post what exactly you're understanding from this? Please take a moment and post what exactly you understood. What do you understand as how the delusions come into you? How do you understand as, what is this? Like, listen carefully. When an elephant is trying to sleep or it's sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite its leg, trying to take a bite of it. Same thing. Okay, that's why actually if you see in a herd of elephants, there'll always be one elephant being awake trying to guard the entire herd. Same way, because we are not involved with ourselves, the delusion comes in and tries to take over us. Fatima Behisani has put, suffering is the mental setup created by us. Suffering is not our nature. Being not joyful is our nature. Absolutely. Madhyana Sula, you have posted that delusion bites us when we aren't looking. See, when we are not involved. It's when we are not involved. Meaning, it's much deeper than what you understand. Go a little more deeper. Find out, see, many areas of your life, wherever you are not fully involved, be it your business, be it your health, be it your relationships, in any aspect of you, look at where you've not been involved. You will see all those places you would be struggling, suffering, but for no reason at all. That you would actually not have a reason, but you're still going on be having, it's like unconsciously living, like unconsciously you cherish, even for 10,000 years that you're cursed to be. Just one conscious decision, declaration that you're blessed being is enough. The conscious declaration overpowers 10,000 unconscious cherished thought currents. Because even if 10,000 years the room is in darkness, like how Swamiji mentioned, just one mastic is enough. We can bring the light immediately in 1 second. Look at your life. Take a few minutes, spend a few minutes. How many of you are understanding this non-involvement with life? Magitanjali Khanna, look at your posting, right? I want to be active and stop physical suffering. No, just look at it. How much percentage of it is because you are not being involved with yourself? Non-involvement with yourself. Take a few minutes, all if you spend a few minutes and look at it. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares from his very life. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. When I was hardly able to walk along with my mother and my Guru Mataji, Vibhutananda Puri, I did fire walking in Draupadi Amman temple in Tirunelveli. Wow, Swamiji, this is the age of 3. Wow. Swamiji did fire walking. That's what Swamiji is sharing about. Fire walking means literally there will be, for those who do not know, this is a traditional ritual where you will have burning charcoal. See, a flame is less hot than a burning charcoal. So there will be a part, a small strip of burning charcoal, and it'll have the fire and it'll be red hot charcoal. And they'll keep adding more and more fire to it. And you're supposed to be walking on top of it with bare feet. And you should be walking, it'll be like at least a few steps you need to walk, and you need to go to the other side. It's a very powerful alchemy process. And Swamiji did this, and Swamiji was not even able to walk properly. Like he was barely starting to walk. Swamiji did fire walking in Draupadi Amman temple in Tirunelveli. By the time I was 7, 8, I had done spear piercing in my tongue and in my body in my aunt's village, Governor. My family was the head of the village called Chamundi, and my father's sister was married to a family which was the head of the village called Governor. In that village, there's a Shiva temple and Subramanya temple. In that temple, there is a festival, and I was taken to that festival where I got the tongue piercing and body piercing done. It's a family tradition, an indigenous lifestyle. All this has so much of benefit to make the child immune to physical, mental pains. It's a very powerful way of training. And somebody had done all of these processes, like you'll actually see this trishul or veil, all these things pierced on the tongue, and some will even be like on the skin. Even recently in 2018, Swamiji had done this, right? Like you all, whoever came to Tirunelveli, we all witnessed. And all of us also got the blessing to be around Swamiji at that time and to participate in it, where like Swamiji actually pierced like lemons on Swamiji's hand and walked on fire. So all these are indigenous Hindu practices, which helps us to go over the physical, mental pains that we carry. Now, take a few minutes, look into incidents from 4 aspects of your life: career, relationships, health, wealth, where you manifested suffering. Take a few minutes and please start penning them down. Yes. I hope now all of you have written down. Are all of you understanding so far? Are you able to identify? If any of you have any questions, take a few minutes and post it here. You made me miss Swamiji's physical presence. I know all of us are really, really missing that. Actually, the Sarvanya Pita Yajaman, Sarvanya Pita Kartas, and Sarvanya Pita Ishwars would be the first set of people to very soon receive the physical darshan of Swamiji. Actually, Swamiji said that I actually see Mahangsu tearing up. I know when I was sharing it also, I missed deeply inside, like because there was such a sweet moment to see Swamiji do fire walking. And I remember like I was there. I thought first I didn't know that fire walking was going to happen. I was around like slightly behind where the temple things were going on. So I was with that team. And all of a sudden they said that everybody is going to do fire walking, whoever wants can do. So all of you quickly go and gather in the front. And I went. And I was very afraid. I thought that, fire walking, lemon piercing, like I suppose actually pierce your skin. I was so afraid, thinking it's going to pain and all that. So I was like scared. And then suddenly one of them said that Swamiji is going to be doing it. Like so excited. And then I was like, okay, then if Swamiji is going to do, then definitely I'm going to do the fire walking. And it required us to be at least 18 or above. So fortunately I was, and I happened to be there. Swamiji was there standing on, I still remember the fire pit was being prepared, like a huge pit with burning charcoal, and they're preparing it. They're trying to get the fire up. It was like really, really hot. That whole area itself was hot. And everyone, there were so many program participants and Balasans, Adinavasis, everybody were gathered around. And Swamiji was standing there with the Trishul. And like so powerfully, like Kala Swamiji was standing there. And Swamiji was having one of his hands on his hips. And then it's like there's music going on, and Swamiji was dancing to that song. And it was just a sight to behold. And they were like, whoever wanted can also get the piercing. So there's like two options. One is just walking on the fire, as well as you can also get the piercing. So my Gurukul mentor came and asked me, do you also want? I was like, what? I was so scared. And I'm just doing fire walking. I'll go and do fire walking. But this is another like scary for me. They said that like he was trying to convince me, no, you should do it, and it won't pain or anything like that. I said it's not even about pain. I don't know. I just had some kind of a fear related to this. And then I just turned and first Swamiji was getting the piercings, and I was like, oh God, Swamiji is getting, then definitely I should get. Swamiji just looked and gave one smile. That's all. After that, I didn't have any pain, like nothing I had. Then I got like full hands, some 6, 7 on each side. And it's like basically like a thread would be put through a needle through your skin. Just the first layer of skin. Actually, nothing. It does not even feel like how it feels when you're thinking about it. It actually does not pain at all. Everybody did it. So, and then there's like 2 lemons that will be hanging. So it's not just a thread that goes through, it's that lemons that will be hanging and, moving. So when you move, it's supposed to be painful. But since it's an alchemy process, and Swamiji himself conducted it, and he himself with full hand, both sides, Swamiji got it, got like the piercings. And Swamiji was dancing with that, holding the Trishul. I still remember with all Swamiji set us out with a white smile. And Swamiji was keeping his hand on his hips and like moving to the beats. The songs are going on, kirtans are going on. And first thing, Swamiji, we started the whole process. And as soon as they said that the fire pit is ready, Kalabhaiva entered into Swamiji and like literally, Swamiji didn't just walk. If you all have watched the fire walking video, you'll know what I'm talking about. Everybody else would just walk. Swamiji just thumped on the fire. It's like burning hot charcoal. And Swamiji just goes like that and walks with a full white smile and gracefully just walks and goes and sits. And then Swamiji told like this for everyone to start. And this is like the very first time, I think so far the only time I had done. And with all other Adinasis, and I also went in. And literally just Swamiji just look at each of us and give a white smile. Swamiji like, come on. And then all of us will just walk over that fire. Nothing happened to me, like literally not even a mark. Like right after that, it's actually burning charcoal. You walk over it and then you come back, and then like there was like the ground was with mud, stones, and all that. We came back and also the jumping and dancing. Nothing happened to me, not even a mark, not even a slight mark, or even no burn. Forget about burn, no mark even. It was like such a sweet moment. Even now I just miss it so much. Like how Swamiji was, doing the fire walking. After that, it's available. You all can actually go and look up at YouTube and search for Swamiji's doing fire walking. There's a oneness capsule that's available. It's just so beautiful, so beautiful just to watch it. You'll actually feel your Kundalini getting awakened when you watch it. So Mahang, since you told this, I just wanted to share that. Yes. So now, any of you have any questions, you can post here. Any of you have any questions related to the workshop that we just did? No questions? All right. In the male team, I see Shane Dennis Aya continuously posting. Can I request all others? I see many of your Chinese participants. It's okay. You can also post your cognitions if you're only comfortable in typing in Chinese. It's okay, post it. Not a problem. And it's for you to understand, for you to internalize. All right. And the Chinese translators, if any of the Chinese participants are having any questions, I request if one of the translators can post it in the main Zooms, like the main Zoom rooms that are there, please be logged into that and kindly post the questions along with the person's name in English so that we can answer those questions. All right. Great. So now you're ready for one more round of power manifestation. Did you all enter into power manifestation? Now, before we enter into that, I have one more quick thing. On whatever you have penned down, can you all pen down in detail how non-involved you are in those incidents? And how you can become more involved. Take a few minutes and please write these 2 steps. Hope all of you have written. Have all of you finished writing? Please let me know if all of you have finished writing. If you have any questions, feel free to post. Nithya Krishna Priyan. I'm just going to read your message. So beautiful. Nithya Krishna Priyan, very, very beautiful post you posted. I think you should also make a video, and it would be really good if you can make in English. But if you can't make in English, at least make it in Chinese. But definitely make a video about this. You don't know how many people are suffering with this. There are so many people that are suffering, like with breakups, relationships. Relationships are in a very dire state today. And the experience I shared is so sweet. And just the cognition shift you're having is really good. Take a few minutes to record your experience. Okay, now, are all of you ready? We're going to do one more round where we're going to play a satsang clip. You're going to intensely listen and you're going to grasp. Ekta Santha grasp. Just listen and grasp. And whatever you remember, you're going to write it down. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really, and let me be very clear, please understand. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only will be connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you'll be made to eat. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy. System you can't buy once more.
Yes. Write on whatever you listen to. Please take a moment and kindly write it down. Write down whatever you listen to, whatever sound you reveal. Start typing it down. Sorry, Sanjay Oreya, you were not able to hear what Swamiji said. Just sing your message. All right, so let's now see what answer is. 3, 2, can I should answer? 3, 2, 1. Here comes the answer. I request all of you to know, I'm not going to read it out because it's exactly like we heard it directly from Swamiji. I request all of you to take a few minutes, read this and compare it with your answers and post how much percentage of it matches. Come on. How many of you are seeing that your listening has increased? At least you were able to get much more rightly. Still, there is a lot of things that is coming on. Actually, intensely listen, do the completion process. It will help you to become better and better in your listening and become ekasantagrahi. Just by listening once, you'll be able to grasp it. Now, you have learned about soft suffering. We're going to enter into the next thing. Where Swamiji is going to explain, this is something very important. We all know about pain, we all know about suffering, but something more important is how the suffering and pain happens inside us. We're going to understand that. Swamiji is going to explain about 5 types of pain that we all carry. Let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Reason for patterns that are passed through generations. What is the best way to get out of this? First thing. The fundamentally, human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident, let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once the Shivacharyas, they do 2 puja. Means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff who were there, not only understaffed, they were to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there. And it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will do the first class. So that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Nivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger, mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Ishwara regularly. Physically, I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. You are telling me the fire burns, fire hurts is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got a camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure, intense, pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, அக்னி தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I'm trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ உன்னோட ஒண்ணு அடிச்சுட்டு ஒன்னு கொடுத்துருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Practice on me. That one lesson he taught me, I realized multiple things. First thing, even the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. That's first lesson. Second, the hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together, that hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together. Means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together, DNA's spare parts together. Guru, by giving the right sound, vibrations, cosmic principles in the form of Anagata Dvani, he gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth, till you are enlightened. The births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what you consider as pain, what you consider as pleasure, what you consider as good, what you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only the 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over, everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's, if you consider only these 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. If your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house. You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years. See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure or comfort, luxury, whatever an individual goes through, before any of those patterns and tastes developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle. Tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva. Now I want to tell you, for living enlightenment, you need vision, not sacrifice. As long as you don't get the right vision, you need to have sacrifice. Till the vision is not clicked, you need sacrifice. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand, what do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavadakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand, the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the passions and perseverance, will, persistence. For that, you need sacrifice. Shivanyana Anubhuti, Shivanyana Anubhava, Paramashivanyana Anubhuti is a vision manifesting, not torture or suffering. the sacred truth of the source of seeking. Please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand. How many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old, it will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment.
Understand the principle, cosmic truth, listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worse can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain, possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence. You will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you.
Overpowering you. This layer, the mental layer, manomaya kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you is the biggest incompletion stored in manomaya kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is a mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space. Write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called Samskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly, as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead. Let's get for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to now share the 5 types of pain that Swamiji explained? The whole incident about that fire burning that Swamiji shared, right? It was so powerful. Just the way Swamiji described, just the way that Swamiji explained the whole thing. See, each one of us understand, if each of you just grasp this one thing, the moment you understand the 5 types of pain, the moment you understand what this pain is, like Swamiji said, pain is a teaching given to the body, psychological. It is not physical. It is purely psychological, 100% psychological. It's an experience that you teach yourself. See, when a child is born, right, you will understand. If you just see the child, you'll understand that the child has absolutely no sense of suffering, no sense of incompletion. The child has absolutely no sense of any of this. When even a child smiles, its whole being smiles, isn't it? The way the whole being just enjoys. The whole being is totally into it. Like if we look at nature, we'll just probably like look at it and we look away. It's not much. But when a child looks at it, its whole being will enjoy it. The difference here is the child is not taught the social conditionings of what is good, bad, right, wrong. You're supposed to get angry for this. You're supposed to get sad for this. You're supposed to get upset about something. Actually, this whole thing that Swamiji has explained, this is what Swamiji revealed just now. It's an amazing, amazing boon for us to understand. If we grasp these types of pain, the way we experience the reality will be so different, completely different. Pain. How this pain happens inside of us. It's a conditioning. Now, let's say when you are young, your mom tells you don't go out in the rain and play. Don't go out in the rain and play. You'll catch cold. Because you keep hearing that, it becomes a cognition for you. So the next time you actually go and play, you catch cold. Same way, all the so-called worst sufferings in life is because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it's a reality. Understand, it's not a random statement. It's a very powerful truth if you look at it. The same thing, you can look at it as a push for you to expand to a higher reality. When you see it that way, the experience will be different. But normally, we are just taught to look at life as a load. We are taught to look at it as a suffering. That suffering that we carry, our understanding of good, bad, right, wrong, all these sufferings or all these so-called sufferings are something that is trained to you. You are taught from a young age. You are told this is suffering. This is what the pain will do to you. This is what the suffering will do to you. You are taught about each of this as suffering. That is the reason why we all are suffering, not because there's actually some suffering happening. Most of the times, please listen and catch it very carefully. Most of the times, we are all stuck in what we believe is suffering. The whole experience that Swamiji shared, right, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji literally has given the same experience to all of us in Gurukul. Just by having the right question, starting to ask the right question to ourselves. We are not taught suffering. We are not taught in Gurukul. Even pain we are taught is a lie. We are not conditioned to believe the right and wrong that society has imposed. That's the best thing to learn. But to understand this further, we must first know what are the pain that we are cherishing inside. What are actually the pains, different types of pain we are cherishing. Complete all the pain patterns because they are not worth carrying. Listen, I'll explain it and I request all of you listen to it very carefully. For you to first understand it is a delusion, you need to first know what are all the pains that you're carrying. Let us pick any 5 incidents. Write down. Recall the unpleasant incidents of your life, whichever caused you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Write down all of that. Just 5 incidents. In each of these types of pain, write down one incident. Let's start with that. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and pen down. Now, in all the incidents, relive and relieve. Relive each of the pain that you carry in each of these situations and leave. Whenever you carry that as pain or suffering inside of you, please understand all these sufferings come and sit inside you. And understand, suffering, like Swamiji said, is delusional. And this delusion will sit inside you without letting you expand, experience anything fulfilling in life. So just work on this one truth, understanding these types of pains and completing with them. You will experience the most beautiful, amazing transformation. Now, with each of these incidents, please make sure you are doing it for at least 21 incidents over the time so that completely all these life negative cognitions, the delusory cognitions inside us is completely removed. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about the science of unclutching, how we can unclutch. Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji now.
I tell you, each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because of my ability to unclutch, which is a pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sahaja Samadhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isaki Swamigal. All my guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I'm sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan, Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan, Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because Unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1, the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Categorization, generalization, judging. All this is taught to you as a science of life. But all this leads more and more delusion. Listen carefully. I wanted to put this on record clearly. Generalizing, categorizing, classifying, passing judgments about people, about situation, about communities, about societies, about political parties, about the world happenings, all this is absolute delusion due to non-involvement. Delusion-based decisions are bound to lead to suffering and more ignorance. Life does not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that. Your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to the kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, research done on people. Listen. Practice this simple Paramashanta Swarupa for few days. Taste this ultimate silence for few days. Like these kids, when they are addicted to toffee, they'll keep the toffee in the mouth all the time. When they need to go somewhere, they'll take it and put the wrapper, keep it in the packet. They'll go and do all their play and everything. They'll come back. When they're free again, they'll pick it and put it in the mouth and start tasting it. In Tamil villages, we used to say, Kuchmitai. Just like how the kids enjoy the coffee whenever they are free. Decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa. Ultimate peace who is sitting inside you whenever you have time. Just sit all the time. Happily in Paramashiva's space. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening. Black holes happening. Universes manifesting. Playing. Merging. Time zones happening. Playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. If you just bring the oneness to your intellectual understanding and your inner cognition, apply that in every aspect of your life, relationships, health, even if you have a simple headache, apply oneness as the first solution. You may ask how to apply oneness on headache. I'll give you very simple understanding. Just see where the pain is and see me, oneness within me, cannot be uncomfortable within me. If something is uncomfortable within me, then that me is not in oneness with me. Let me see where me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching for that. You will see me becomes one with me and headache disappears. If there is a headache, me is not in oneness with me. Let me see which part of me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching. I tell you, simply headache will disappear. And please listen. I'm not giving you false ideas. Just take little sacred ash. Tell Paramashiva, Oh Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know oneness is an energy which can be mixed with any object, and that object will manifest and radiate that electromagnetic energy of oneness. So let this sacred ash be mixed with the electromagnetic energy of your oneness. Let your oneness be invoked in this sacred ash and apply that on your forehead with the Mahavagya Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is equivalent to applying oneness on your forehead, and you will see headache disappears. I'm not giving you some method like a placebo, fluke, click. No. Understand? What I am talking is far beyond placebo. It is oneness effect, not placebo effect. The electromagnetic force, maybe I can use a new word, cosmomagnetic force of oneness can be infused into any object. You can infuse that within you and without you, both. Within you and without you, both. When I lived my Parivrajaka life, means body was moving around without will, devoid of will, just with the flow of Paramashiva, Prakriti and Purusha. Paramashiva and Parashakti. The sacred ash is the only medicine. That is the mosquito repellent. That is the blanket. That is everything. Cold, apply sacred ash. Mosquitoes, apply sacred ash. Animals are in the forest and they may attack you, apply sacred ash. For anything, applying sacred ash was the solution. I'll take the sacred ash, invoke the powerful oneness cognition into it, the cosmo electromagnetic energy of oneness, infuse that into that sacred ash and apply all over the body. That's it. I tell you, this is one of the powerful Mahavakya I received from Annamalai Swami. This, I should say, that from the Ramana Sampradaya, the tradition, ecosystem of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi. Very casually, he put this in me. Deham naham, koham soham. Like how in the schools you learn Baba, black sheep. See, the rhymes you learn plays a major role in your thinking. Don't think rhymes are just funny. This is the most beautiful rhyme for enlightenment I learned. Deham naham, koham soham. Deham means body, naham, I am not. Then koham, who am I? Soham, Paramashiva is me. I can say that I just can build full-fledged temple for Annamalai Swami, just putting this one rhyme inside my head. Even while I walk to the restroom in the schools, they will give an interval break. 10 minutes, you have to run to the restroom and come back. Even while running to the restroom, I will sing this only. Deham naham koham soham. நெஞ்சூர்தி அண்ணாமலையானே உன் மண்ணின் மகிமையோ காற்றின் இருவையோ. Listen, the rhymes you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you for 6 months will become reality within a year. At least it will become like a echo chamber for you. ECHO. Echo chamber for you, around you. These rhymes, these great beings are put inside my head so casually. I started going to Annamalai Swami because he will give the candy and all that for the kids whoever brings to have his darshan. Candy, another sweet. He will give to all those kids. Very casually, he put these great truths inside my head. If you know little Sanskrit, you will understand this 4 word is the essence of whole Hinduism. Deham means body. Naham, not my core, me. Deham is mine, but not me. Naham, soham, then who am I? Soham, Paramashiva. Even when I am running to the washroom, from the class to the washroom, I will try to run. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. And run. Finish. Run back. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. This constantly going on with this created a kind of an echo chamber around me. And if you remain hungry and put Mahavakya and powerful cognitions into your system, so much detoxification will happen. Literally 90% you will get established in oneness and enlightenment. You do not need mental work, you need physical work. Means we need to work only on your body. I have given you too much initiation, too much of powerful cognitions, and from here itself I can give enlightenment to you left and right, just like that. It's not at all a big job. In English, what you say, piece of cake. You use any word. Just, I need your body to be detoxified, so when I pour me in you, you can hold. It is literally cosmic union. I can make the cosmic union happen with any one of you at any time now, especially with this whole vibration of that love. That is why I insist on you moving to liquid diet, at least next for 21 days. Liquid diet, chanting of Mahavakya. Vibrate yourself with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
and spend as much time as possible with oneness capsules and satsangs, these powerful cognitions. And I tell you, these powerful cognitions will get rooted in your biomemory. When you don't give the job of grinding food to your intestine, see, you have three things 24 hours happening in you: blood circulation, breathing, digestion. You cannot stop blood circulation. You cannot stop breathing. But if you just reduce the load of digestion, both get impacted. The breathing becomes very deep and the whole blood circulation becomes so pure. Consciousness, the pure Paramashiva, starts reflecting in your system more powerfully in higher frequency. I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya to that whole Surya Vamsa. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, that he gave the signs to Surya, and from Surya to Ikshvaku, Ikshvaku to Manu, and the whole Sampradaya, Surya Vamsa, Sarvanyapita. That whole parampara, whatever secret was stored with the kings, that Raja Vidya I am giving you. Work on body. Only middle class people work on mind. Kings, elite people work on body. Work on body, I am telling you. Middle class people eat and waste their life. Royal elite people don't eat. Just drink, build the body. Strong nervous system to hold the highest version of Paramashiva's love. The highest version of Paramashiva's love I tasted in my life, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. The love was so much. Never I felt insecure that will I be able to execute all his instructions, all his command, all his words. I just know I have to make his words into reality. I have to strategize whatever he wants. I have to strategize and make it happen. That's all. Understand? When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Why is Australia fire is not getting put off? Why the animals are dying in Australia? You can talk anything you want. He's as older than sun, and fresher than your breath. He's new to you than your own breath. He's old than the sun. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real. And then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality is real and is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the six aspects I have given in this three line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I'm resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I'm dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up.
The science of unclutching. I hope all of us understood, because so beautifully, multiple levels actually, Swamiji had explained to us about what is unclutching and why unclutching and how to do this unclutching and how this unclutching can help you in various levels. Right? I hope all of us understood that. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life. Understand? Because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Unclutching makes your very bio, memory, muscle memory, the core structure, the molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. The 8 energy flow circuits that's usually there in the body, all of these to just explode. Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. In Patanjali Yoga Sutra, the 14th verse says, Satu Dirga Kala Nairantarya Satkara Sevita Drida Bhumihi. Committed to an intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. This is there in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, 14th verse.
See, we all have heard about unclutching, we all learned about unclutching in the previous days, right? But one of the most important aspects is why and how is unclutching related to pain or suffering? Listen very carefully. Every situation in life, any so-called suffering, let's say someone comes and tells you something that's very, that you feel is very hurtful. The moment they throw their words towards you, you are clutched to a certain memory from the past, which gets triggered inside of you, based on which you react, which you respond. Listen very carefully. Only an unclutched person, a person who is unclutched, can respond to any situation in life without pain or suffering. Without that, anyone will be stuck in suffering and pain. See, there's a very beautiful example Swamiji gives, and I always remember whenever I talk about unclutching, right? I always remember this example. Let's say there's a painting, beautiful painting. An artist is standing next to it to sell it. A buyer is buying it. For the artist who's selling the painting, he will look at the painting as what is the maximum value that he can get, right? Like how much money can he sell this for? Like what are the features of this painting? What are the different qualities of this painting through which he can make money? For the receiver, for the buyer, he will look at it as based on what are all the different things based on which you can, maybe bargain the price a little bit, and he will look at it more for his, is this painting worth the money he's going to spend? Only a person who's just passing by on the road and seeing the painting can see the painting and just enjoy as it is. He's neither overexcited about it, nor he's afraid or insecure about it. He's neither hurt by it, nor he's fulfilled by it. He just sees it and moves on. This is the exact approach life. Just catch it. You will know how to deal with your pain. A person who is clutched, a person who is stuck thinking he is the one who's dealing with all of this. The person who's selling the painting, he is clutched to the money he's going to get. The person who's buying the painting, he is clutched to the thing that, oh, am I spending my money enough? Is this valuable? He's thinking about the product. Only a person who is walking in the street who is neither affected by it can enjoy it. Understand, you not clutching to the emotions. Shane, this is for you. You have asked a question. Ma, I don't really understand what is the action unclutching. I'm cognizing it as ignoring stuff to try to trick your brain. I'll explain it to you. See, unclutching is not ignoring. Unclutching is not engaging. See, whether you are fighting with it, whether you are ignoring it, whether you are accepting it, in all 3 different responses, you are still remembering or holding on to that effect. I'll give you an example. There's a movie screen, okay? The projector. Whether you show a horror movie in the TV screen, theater screen, or you show a romantic movie, or you show a comedy movie, or you show a crime thriller, any type of movie you show, is that going to affect the projector screen? No, it's just as is, right? When you play a horror movie, it'll reflect horror movie. You play a sad movie, it'll reflect sad movie. Same way, inside you, the core consciousness of you is like the projector. That is you. The core component of you is you, the real consciousness in you. That is just the stage on which all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs happen. So listen very carefully. Most of the times, what all of us do, we all clutch to any situation that happens. We get affected by it. We constantly engage with it. Unclutching is not ignoring it. Unclutching is not engaging with it. Unclutching is just witnessing it. Because even when you're ignoring it, you are acknowledging something's existence is suffering. Only then you're ignoring. See, for example, if you're having a fight with your coworker, okay? You are trying to ignore, saying, oh, let me just trick my brain, let me move on, let me just act as if it is not there. That means inside yourself, you are telling that there is a fight and let me act as if that fight did not happen. No, even that way you're still engaging with that fight. Or it is not about, okay, let me just go and accept, let me go and say sorry, let me just go and accept this is what it is, or let me think every day I'm going to fight and let me just move on with it. No, that is also wrong. The only thing you need to do, very simple, is just unclutch. Do not engage with it, don't acknowledge. See, don't even entertain the thought current, don't create a thought, just witness it, okay? That fight has happened, leave it. See, if you understand most of the times how you respond to life, Shane, when I say you, I mean all of us, right? How we all respond to life. You have a fight happening. Let's say someone comes and calls you something. Let's say someone comes and tells you you're useless, okay? I'm just giving an example. Now, you don't just remember that one situation where someone is uttering a word that is hurting you. You clutch to that emotion of pain that was caused through similar situations all your life. So you add this incident, independent incident, to the shaft of all the other prior incidents, and you see it as like 1,000 incidents where people have hurt you, and you let that whole 1,000 incidents have an impact on you. That's how all our brains function. Let's say someone comes and tells you, I love you. You clutch to that emotion of joy or love. You remember all the 100 incidents where some emotion has been triggered like this into you. Your brain immediately takes this and puts it along with that 100 love emotions shaft, and you see that. So you feel happy. So your life becomes an oscillation between associated powerfulness, associated powerlessness. Your mind keeps dilly-dallying. One moment you feel like extremely happy. One moment you feel like extremely sad. You keep hopping in and out of this. The only thing unclutching here is letting go of that. The painful moment you're having now. Someone coming and telling you something bad now. Someone coming and telling you something bad 5 minutes before. Or the same person telling you something bad 5 days before. Each of these are independent incidents. You don't need to clutch all of them together. Just one at a time, you can deal with it. Sorry for that. Shane, did you get it? Is this making sense to you? Are you understanding? Now, unclutching is not about you struggling to accept something or you struggling to reject something. It is just you're witnessing it. You are just watching it. Okay, this is happening. Watch in your inner space like that. 5 minutes. Try to look in. Always, all our thinking. There is some emotion constantly, every thought triggers in you. So you suddenly remember a moment of joy. Suddenly you remember a moment of pain. Suddenly you remember something that you really enjoy, you're really missing. Your thought, second after second after second, keeps agitating some other emotion in you. It is like constantly someone or other keeps nagging you, coming and asking you. Suddenly one person asks you to give some money, someone asks your time, someone asks some choices from you, someone asks some advice from you. Each one wants different things, right? Constantly every thought is like that. One thought wants your anger, one thought wants your joy, one thought wants your pain, one thought wants your memory, one thought wants to just put you in the nostalgia. Like this, each one wants to give you something. Unclutching is just disengaging from the reactions. Thoughts will still happen, but you will not engage with them. Slowly, the thoughts happening will completely die down in you. That is the goal of unclutching. When you're unclutched, all the thoughts happening inside you will just slowly die down. And at the end of it, you will be completely, absolutely liberated from any agitation or suffering. Okay, so Mashante Fields posted, okay, I think I'm getting this. Thank you so much. I'm a neutral projector. When I engage in situation, create what experiences like my mind and emotions. When I engage over and over, like I do, I am clutching. When I let go and return to neutral, I am unclutching. Yes, unclutching is a neutral space.
And you have to witness it. See, when only you start becoming a witness, you will not get involved into it. Understanding? You should unclutch means how you sit, watch the clouds passing. I don't know about now, but just even few years back, before the social media became a very big thing, this was also many people used to do. Just sit and look at the sky, the clouds passing. How you would look at it, right? You'd be unclutched. The clouds passing by will not create a reaction or anything. You're just watching it. But how you look at a horse, you're just watching it. So like that, it's just passing. Are you understanding?
Now, I request every one of you sit now with this understanding. Just sit and unclutch. Just sit and try now. See, with the right understanding, when you do, the experience will be different. Just sit now, spend 5 to 10 minutes, unclutch. I request every one of you, do not create a thought. Do not make sure one thing. Simple oneness means just don't clutch to anything. Witness the whole thing. Any thought comes and raises in your inner space, decide you're not going to support that thought. If something is saying, hey, come on, such a happy moment, remember, enjoy, just watch it. If something is coming and saying, such a suffering moment, remember this, just watch it. No reaction to anything. Shall we all try this? If you all understood unclutching, can you all put yes in the chat? It is not an action, it is a decision to just witness. It is just your understanding to just witness the thoughts that are happening in you. If you all understood, can I request everyone to put yes in the chat? Ma Jennifer Poyder, okay, Ma Kalyani is putting yes, Ma Alizu is putting yes, Madonna is putting yes. Come on, all the other rooms. Okay, now let us all enter into the unclutching. Sit straight. Just sit. You will feel so relaxed after this. Just sit now and witness. thought, do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought or do not rejuvenate a thought. Just sit as a witness to every single thought as it raises in and out in your inner space. Yes. Now, whenever you are completely unclutched, right? Whenever you are having that absolute thoughtless space inside of you, you will have listening to life much, much more. See, in the first session, we all learned about the power of ekasantagrahya, correct? We all like anything that is shown in life, you'll be able to immediately grasp it, correct? Okay. Now, in this session, we're all going to be manifesting the power of being able to hear anything that is happening in a distance. Let's say, not Shane, you're sitting somewhere in the US, correct? Let's say your friend is sitting somewhere in Australia. Without you even calling or listening to that place, you will be able to exactly identify what other person is saying and listen very carefully. When the inner chatter in you, the noise inside, when I say noise, literally every passing second, there are like hundreds of thoughts running in your head. Every second you think about something. Your mind constantly engages you into some or the other, tug of war. The only thing here you need to be aware is do not let your mind play the trick on you. Do not let your mind catch you. You're only going to be unclutched. See, whenever there's complete silence inside, right, you will be able to precisely know what exactly is happening in another place. Understanding? Now, all of you are going to be manifesting this power with us, which means I'm going to be listening to a certain audio here, and you're all going to be scanning and identifying what is the exact sound I am hearing. Are all of you clear? If you're all clear, can you all please put yes, you understood in the chat? This is the power of Dura Shruti, being able to hear what is happening in a remote distance. Can I request you all to put yes in the chat if you're all clear? What the power is about? Yes, okay, thank you. Everard Alfaroya. And Dinar Zawotinzaya, okay, Shane, okay. Dinar Zawotinzaya, okay, Kigzin Wong, great, hold it. Now, listen very carefully. I'll give you all an example. Let's say you're in a mall, okay? You're on the first floor and your friend is at the entrance of the mall, somewhere down. There's so much noise, there's so many people talking, everything. Your listening or hearing capability is not affected by external noises. More than that, your hearing capabilities are disturbed by the internal noises in you. Let's say 100 people are talking, your friend is at the entrance and your friend is whispering something to you. Let's say she's telling you, hey, can you please come? Let's leave fast. It's been too late. You're on the first floor. There are so many other noises that's going. There's sound waves. But human ears has the capability to only pick and hear the frequency in which your friend is talking, which means you will literally be cancelling out all the other noises that are happening completely, and you will only hear what your friend is whispering at the other end of the hall. That is the power of Dura Shruti. Are all of you getting it? You're going to manifest exact power. Forget, see, next to you, someone might be talking. TV might be running. Your washing machine might be running. Your someone might be singing something. Still, you'll be able to hear precisely what I am listening to hear, because if you cancel, it is not the external noises. If you cancel the internal noises, you will be able to precisely identify. It's a very cool power to manifest. This will really improve your listening 10 times more. So very good power. Getting it? All right. Now, let's all enter. Okay, I'm going to be listening to an audio now. And you all will not hear anything. It'll be absolute silence. So, don't feel like you're missing something. I will be muted. I'll be like completely muted in the count of 3. What you're all going to do is you're all going to scan and exactly identify the music, the sound. It could be anything. I could even be hearing some random noise of some truck. It could be any noise. But what I am hearing, you're all going to scan. All right. So, in the count of 3, I'm going to be muting. 3, 2, 1. Let's start.
Yes. Now, all of you can post. What did each of you hear? What is the audio, exact audio that each of you heard? Describe
Different, complete detail. Whether you heard sounds, what type of sounds did you hear? Or you heard absolute silence. What exact sounds did you hear? Can I request all of you to please post? Like precise, exact sounds, the type of like if you heard someone speaking, or did you hear some noise? Did you hear some kind of a music? Whatever you heard, describe it. Come on. I request each of you to post. Let's see. Okay, Jnana Pradayini has posted. Swamiji showed me praying hands with a crystal. Verses from Bhagavad Gita and mantras. Okay, Madhyana's flow, no voices. Mahavakya, no sound, but it came obvious. Okay, birds. Okay, ocean, Meenakshi Darshan, Mahavakya, piano. I hear light, airy music. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surpni has posted. I saw trumpet. It's a trumpet, instrumental music. Okay, Nijavatara, Parashakti, flute music. Okay, Om, flute music, shooting up, drum, female voice, more drum or beats or bhakti for devotion. Very nice.
Who exactly?
Hongzu, Mahongzu. And my Alizu has posted Mahavakya and Sonia Rao, light, a quiet voice, temple bells, mildly heard. Ma Kalyani, okay. I hear rain like sounds out in nature. It was a bit subtle, a soft voice, soothing. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to see in all the other rooms the answers. Come on, Ma Jnana Pradayini. Sorry, Ma Jnana Pradata. Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Shukrendrananda. Each of you should post. I request every one of you to post. And let's see in mail room what each of them have posted. Everardo Alfaro has posted rain sounds, windy. Shane Dennis has put silence. Sanjay Oria has put I heard nothing. Sanjay Oria, can I request you to sit in the camera? Please come on the camera and sit. I'll entangle with you now. You will really have a breakthrough. I know you have a very strong intention to manifest. Sit now. I only request one thing from you. Drop your judgment that you cannot do it. See, that is the most difficult part to break. Drop your judgment. See, Swamiji tells, even if you're 500 kgs, he can make you levitate. But even your 1 gram of thought, he can't lift it. It will be very difficult for him to lift. So I just request one thing from you. Please do not have the constant thoughts of incompletions running in you. Just sit. Connect to Swamiji. Go on typing whatever you're hearing. Okay. Okay. Since many of you have posted, I am going to share the answer. And it's amazing the way many of you have precisely identified the exact sound that I played. I'll play it now for you all to check it for yourself.
Now, actually, how many of you see that so many of you have really manifested? Oh my God, it's so amazing. So many of you have actually manifested.
Ma Hongzu, you have precisely described. You said, I'd like to read out the answer Ma Hongzu has posted. So Ma Hongzu had posted about a female voice. She said it was a female voice. And Om flute. She said it's a flute music, shooting up, drum, female voice, more drums and beats, and for bhakti and devotion. Precise description, Ma. Exactly you have described. And Ma Maheshwari Kumar Vinayagam has also posted sound of air, morning breeze. And Ma Hongli Wong has posted flute music. Wow. Ma Mihri has posted birds. She also heard birds. You all can see everyone who posted nature sound. Even Ma Kalyani, I think, had posted nature sound.
How many of you feel that, yes, I have really manifested it? Clap. Give a nice round of applause for yourselves. Very nice. So nice to see like how each of you are manifesting. It's really, really amazing. So it was a mix of all these things. Yes, Ma Sonia Rao, it was. And so many of you have really manifested it. So that's really amazing.
Sanjay Shane Denazaya, all of you listen very carefully. I'm going to be playing, again, we'll do one more round. I request one thing. Sanjay Oria, now sit. I'll entangle with you intensely. Connect to Swamiji and just see what exactly, drop your thoughts. With too much of noise inside, you can't hear what is happening on the outside. So I only request one thing. Drop your expectation or any of these whole thing. Drop any of the expectations how you want it. Don't have anything. Relax. Just sit. Connect to Swamiji intensely. And you will see whatever you're hearing, you keep typing it. Okay, great. You're showing a thumbs up. Thank you. I'm going to be muting down the count of 3 and I'm going to be playing the next, whatever I need to hear next. I'll be listening to that now. 3, 2, 1. Yes. Come on. Now each of you can post what you heard. What are all the different things that you heard? Come on, each of you go ahead and post every single thing that you heard, and anything that you have, anything that came to you. Please go ahead and post it. Let's see. I'm very excited to see each of you beautifully manifesting. Yes. Okay. So I see each of you posting different answers. All right. Sanjay Oreya. Okay. You're saying you're hearing only the silence, nothing else. Okay. So when you say silence, you're hearing no sound. Absolutely correct. Now, can you intensely chant? I'll do one more round soon. I want you to chant the Mahavakya. Sit in that silence. Soak yourself in that silence. See, don't say only silence. Listen intensely to that silence. Okay. And I want you to describe to me what are all the different things that you're feeling. Not now, when I play next time. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to be sharing the answer to you all, and then I'll verify. I'll read through all of your answers. So what I was exactly hearing was a lion's roar, but it doesn't sound really like a lion's roar. It's just some random video that I clicked on. So I'm just going to be playing that for all of you. You all can listen to this. That exact sound that I heard. So it's basically birds chirping. And I'll tell you something, Sanjay Oya, the first 10 to 15 seconds of this video is only silence. After that, only the sound even starts. So, anyways, but I request you to sit now intensely and manifest it. Okay, even if you're not hearing anything, listen to that silence. See where that silence is leading you to. And who has posted? One of the participants has posted, heard some birds and wind. That's right, Everardo Alfaro. Yeah, that's right. There are birds and wind right at the beginning of this. That's nice. And let's see who else has posted. Many of you put, okay, male voice. This was the sound of a lion. Let's do one more round. Almost so many of you have put male voice. Okay, that's very interesting. All right, now I'm going to be doing one more round of this. Again, sit, scan. I request every one of you intensely, please listen to the, constantly listen to what is exactly being played. All right, so let's start now. 3, 2, 1, sit straight. Sanjay Oreya, this time even to the silence you're going to be listening to, okay? Let's start. Done. Now I request every one of you to scan and describe what is the exact thing that you heard. Come on. Post whatever you saw, whatever you listened to, go on describing it. Yes, let's see. I request each of you to go ahead and post. Let's see what each of you are describing. Wind, train, Swamiji's voice, bell, chime sound. Okay. Come on, post whatever you're hearing. Baby first, then female, babbling sound, babbling of a brook, birds, mantras. Describe whatever you're seeing. Poetic, divine, gentle, and soothing. Okay, very nice. Piano, high notes, water running, crispy sound. Very nice. Each of you please post. Ma Maheshwaramaya, no guessing. You have to hear, you have to listen to what you're exactly seeing. Words for a few seconds. Okay. Sprinkle water. Okay. Morse code. Sanjay, Shane Denisaya, describe more detailedly. What else did you hear? No problem. Sanjay Oriya, I just want you to stop becoming incomplete about it. Don't become incomplete about that silence. Don't resist. Just flow with it. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. Even if you take till end of day today, if you're only sitting with silence, also it's okay. Sit with that. See, I'll tell you one incident, Sanjay Oriya. This was a very powerful incident that really changed my perspective about power manifestation. Swamiji initiated us into the power of materialization, okay? And that time I had this thing. I was sitting, I could manifest all the other powers other than materialization. Somehow I could not, nothing, no solid objects would come. So I was sitting. One of the Adinavasis shared her. She was a very first person to manifest. One of the first people to have the breakthrough. She has materialized under the scanner, CT scan. She's materialized, and the diamond appearing in her throat has been recorded by the CT scanner. So just through Swamiji's initiation, she manifested. She was telling how she did. One day, Swamiji initiated everyone in the satsang. Okay. And Swamiji said, whoever is having feeling connection with me, all of you will receive my prasadam. And Swamiji said, you all will materialize now. There were about like hundreds of places, thousands of people watching. Swamiji conducted a meditation amongst all of them in a particular Kailasa around the globe. This Ma was also sitting and she was also folding her hands. Swamiji said, just close your hands, I will give you the prasada, I'll materialize something on you. And everyone were waiting, everyone sat through the process. Then Swamiji concluded the satsang, some people manifested. But she could not manifest. All the others also did not manifest. They all moved on. They all went after the satsang, they all did the normal namaskaram and they all went. But this Ma, who did not manifest, for her it was extreme. She could just not take it. She said, how come? Swamiji said, everyone who's having feeling connection will get. Then why am I not getting? What? There is something that I'm missing. And she was so intense, she decided, I will not move. I have feeling connection to Swamiji. That means I have to manifest. So I will not move till I manifest. She sat there. 1 hour passed, 2 hours passed. Slowly, all the others completely dispersed. She still continued to sit in front of Swamiji's murti. 3 hours passed, 4 hours passed, 5 hours passed. Whole day passed. She didn't even open her hand to drink water. Night, day, the whole day passed and it became night. And night, she fell asleep. Suddenly, she woke up and opened her hands. She found completely her hands filled with kumkum. That was her first ever materialization. That intention became intensity. The moment intensity, Swamiji told the same statement to 100 people, but she took it as her very being. From that day onwards, that night onwards, whenever she wants, she'll just say, I want to materialize now, and she'll just, her whole body will just levitate once and she'll materialize diamond. She'll materialize pearls. That is how materialization happens. That's the same for all the powers. Don't become incomplete with it. It may take time. You may sit till today, you may sit till tomorrow, you may sit till next 30 days. But I'm not saying power manifestation will take time, but for that incompletion to crack in each of us, it will take the time. So you need to only have one thing. You just need to stop resisting it. You just need to stop saying, oh, okay, I sat, it's not coming. Then maybe power manifestation is not for me. Just drop that. Okay. That's the only thing that will delay. You're understanding? Okay. Thank you. Aya. Now I'm going to be showing you all the answer. Interesting. Many of you have posted some answers and I'm very eager to. Yes.
So now how many of you see that you're manifested? How many of you are able to feel like, yes, I have manifested this time? This was the sound of Nadaswaram. This was the sound of the traditional music. It's actually called as Nelam, where you had the Nadaswaram, Tawil, Tabla, all of these things played. So how was it for all of you?
Ma Priyatma Swarupini should say you manifested, because the first thing you described is you said, I hear some chimes and I hit. Yes, correct.
It's called a Talam. You're asking what is it? It's called a Talam, and yes, it's a chime song. So
yes, very nice.
Ma Fatima Dehestani. Just sit with a sweet feeling connection with Swamiji. You have a very beautiful feeling connection with Swamiji. Just sit with that, okay? And connect to Swamiji. You'll be able to easily manifest it. And so it's so nice to see you sincerely sitting. Sit today for every session. I know it'll be very late for you also, but through all the sessions, sit. You would see how the power manifestation will just become amazing for you.
Ma Sonia Rao, you said you heard some tapping noises. That's right. You have manifested it correctly, because it's the Tamil. The whole Tamil is that where they tap continuously and the first part it was majorly just the tapping sound. So it's correct. Very nice. Okay, I see different people posting. See, so many of you are manifesting. Understand, if you just connect, if you manifest it some more time intensely, you will catch the whole hang of it. You'll get the whole hang of it.
So now all of us are going to be entering into the next session, where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about how you are beyond pain, beyond suffering. So now let's listen to that intensely.
The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, as Swamiji said, there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. but there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen, these multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth, denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement, this decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc., mentioned and above, not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. Sit like Mahabhairava, Mahakalavhairava. I'm telling you the truth. You are Mahakalavhairava. I am not brainwashing you. Actually, if I want to exploit you, I should tell you you are something lower than God. I should be brainwashing you into some lower identity so that I can continue to exploit you. But I am not interested in exploiting you. I am interested in expressing to you. You are my soulmate. You are my conscious life partner. I celebrate when you are liberated. Anyone who is now catching what I am saying and saying, yes, Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding, I have no suffering, no pain. You are my beloved now. I just want to hug you. You are my own. I have only one reason to tell the truth, because truth makes you fulfilled and makes me fulfilled. You are Kalabhairava. Sit like Kalabhairava and tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kalabhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. but I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on me, you will get the stone back. If you throw the shit on me, you will get the shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything. I will not be working, operating in any of the cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo-dignity and the reason to operate. Far from pseudo-dignity. With this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I tell you, the quality which oozes out from your consciousness into your body, it will actually literally bring that sweetness in your tongue. That is what is actually Amrita. Amrita means the principles of immortality digested, cognized by your mind and gets sunk, drilled, driven into your brain, and that brain's opening up, flowering, that Sahasrara Chakra flowering, and that honey pours inside the system, literally brings sweetness inside your throat. Amrita. Principles of immortality, truths of immortality, when they are chewed by your mind and gets into your brain, the chemistry, all chemistry happens in you, in your biology, is nectar. Actually, I'm tasting that this very moment. That's the reason I'm taking a few seconds to settle down and speak. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally when you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistence. Uncompromisingly. Vairam vainda vairagyam. Vairagya like a diamond. Vajra. Vajra vairagya. That's all. That's all. Listen, 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 listen to this truth and internalize, manifest. The beautiful mantra, Mrityunjaya mantra. Tayambagam yajamahe sugandhim pushti vardhanam urvarugamiva bandhanan mrityomukshiyamamritat. See the word pushti vardhanam. When ripe, it relaxes. If you are ripe from all the needs of the world, your demand from the world, if you feel you have sucked the world enough, you have taken all the possible juice and you are mature, you have nothing more to demand from the world, pushti vardhanam. Pushti vardhanam. Then you decide to operate on gratitude. Understand? Till you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, means immature relationship with the world. Till you are in the mood of sucking. Till you are in the mood of demanding. I tell you. As long as you are in the mood of demanding, sucking, you are a child, minor. You are not adult. You are not mature. You might have been grown, but not mature. When the gratitude becomes your fundamental cognition to operate with you, with the life, with the humanity, and with the universe, I tell you, no suffering can touch you. Always you will be powerful. Everything you do will become historic. Because mature things are cognized by mature people. Fundamental quality of maturity is your cognition for operating will be gratitude. Gratitude will be your cognition of operation. I tell you, my masters invoke that in me. The intensity with which they invoke that in me brought such tremendous maturity.
Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have iyama. Listen. Iyama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The Objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jata, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead. It's a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, anytime you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with the flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me. Then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand. So many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They've seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They've seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really, it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma. At least 200 techniques Sadashiva is giving for completion, for various incompletions and various methods, process, procedures, systems, technique, for various background people and various genders and for variety of people. But let me put it on record. The most powerful completion technique is declaring with your will. I tell you, if you learn that through your willful declaration, bringing completion, you have mastered the science of completion, and no suffering can come to you anymore in the life. You have reached a space where all sufferings are redundant and irrelevant to your life. And it's not difficult. That's the good news I have for you guys. It's not difficult. It is like you always think, oh, I can't even lift 5 kg and work out. How can I lift 100 kg and work out? Only if I lift 100 kg and work out, the model's photos, I see my body can become like that. Fool, don't you understand? First lift 2 kg, the strength which your system generates, with that you will be able to lift 5 kg. The strength which your system generates, with that you can go to 10. It is not supposed to be compared with where you are now and where you are supposed to be. No. That is the bad way of thinking, toxic thought current. No. Declare now with all your will, one victory will add more willpower in you, strength in you. Then that will take you to the next level of willful declaration, powerful declaration. That will lead you to the next level. I've always seen people taking a very convenient but cunning route. Oh, we can never reach where you are. Where is you? Where am I? This is the most cunning pattern you can develop. And never allow me to influence your life. I've seen people do that. How can we compare ourselves with you? Listen. Listen. The other day, somebody was asking me a question about this will. One of my team members asked, how can I get out of some patterns when I know it as a pattern? Understand. Be grown up. Be matured adult. When you know it as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. I tell you, just by your will you can have completion. You are a matured, grown up adult. Just by your will, if you can put your love or withdraw your love from some time, space, action, person, that is the ultimate maturity of emotion. By your will, able to complete some hatred, by your will, able to manifest love, by your will, able to withdraw yourself, by your will, able to throw yourself completely into it. Listen, all techniques are nothing but trying to make your will catch this truth. Trying to make your will catch this truth. Your will is the most powerful completion technique. Here, Upanishad declares, let there be no separation. Let me have completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me. So be it. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. It is just declaration. Prayer is the method of mentally retarded people connecting with God. Declaration is the method of matured beings connecting with God. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. Declaration. Declaration is the matured way of connecting with God.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to all of us how to deny the very existence of pain and suffering, and how don't ever even cherish that idea of pain, idea of suffering inside you. So beautifully, Swamiji explained this to all of us. And Swamiji also explained to us in multiple layers how this applies and what exactly we need to understand from this. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes to type out? Please post. What are the understandings that each of you had? Take a few minutes and please post it. What did you click with? What are the clicks and understandings that each of you had? The first and foremost thing is, first, just decide. Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. I am deciding I have no suffering, no pain. Make that as a declaration. Understand, like, actually these statements that Swamiji told are extremely powerful. Just that one declaration is so powerful. It can immediately remove the pain, remove the suffering from you. Okay, see, many of you. First, I request all of you, take a few minutes and post it. What are the clicks you had? Come on. Nithyananda has posted. Ha ha ha. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. This is so nice, right? Like, just to listen to Swamiji, the sessions, it's just so much of fun. Swamiji makes so many jokes, and all of us are listening to those jokes, and just without even our knowledge, he just transmits such extraordinary, powerful cognitions to us. Come on, all the participants, even the Chinese participants, please post. What did you understand? Every click that you had. Denying the very existence of pain and suffering. Deny, Swamiji said, deny the brainwashing done about pain and suffering to you. For example, if you do not sleep for 4 days, you will die. This is a myth. We have already seen the science of Jiva Samadhi in several examples of people who are even kutakeshis and who are even alive very much in the body. Take a few minutes and apply this powerful cognition inside of you. First thing, deny the very idea, the very existence of pain and suffering. Decide to be in the truth forever. Just take a decision to be in the truth. What are the powerful cognitions you have? Start cherishing those. I am having 25 heads and one consciousness. I am deciding that I am Paramashiva, and from that powerful cognition, and Swamiji has told me, my Guru, who's Paramashiva, has told me, no pain, no suffering. With that, I declare that no pain, no suffering even exists. When you start actively practicing this truth, you will see how this powerful cognition will become an experience for you. Understand? The moment you declare, saying, my Guru has told me, based on that, I declare it now. Just like that, without even see, even in the worst moment of your life. Actually, it's reminding me of a very powerful incident that happened. This happened when, I think, much before, it's in 2011, 12, around something like that. So, Swamiji was in Kodaikanal Inner Awakening. Anyone here who had attended that IA? It was in Kodaikanal in India, South India. So it's very beautiful program that had happened, I think 2012, I think. And Swamiji was conducting the program. So many different people from across the globe had come there. And Swamiji was conducting a very powerful program. And during that, there was one day, Swamiji was giving Kala Bhairava Darshan. And in Kala Bhairava Darshan, like when you're experiencing the physical darshan, it's something else altogether. It's completely different. Where Kala Bhairava will be like you'll see him physically, and Swamiji would not be like, you can't normally talk like how normally you talk to people. You will not normally talk like that. Even Adinavasis, no one will talk to Swamiji that time because Swamiji will be in the Kala Bhairava Bhava and revealing Akashic reading. So suddenly, one of the main coordinators, she gets a call. And usually darshan time, whole hall is filled with participants and like the music is going on, darshan is happening, Kalavira was revealing the Akashic records, etc. So people, like, you don't pick up the calls during darshan time. She didn't answer the call. The phone kept ringing 3-4 times. So she thought must be some emergency and picked up the call. And on the call, on the other end, there's a person, like, she was very in a frantic voice. She was saying, Ma, this particular Adinavasi has gotten into a very bad accident and he's about to die. And his situation is very, very critical. It needs to be informed to Swamiji immediately, and Swamiji's blessings are needed urgently. She is shocked. It's a huge thing. It's a life or death situation. She looks up. Kalavira is sitting there, and darshan is going on. She wasn't sure whether she should go interrupt and tell anything, but Kalavira was conducting the whole thing. And it was a very powerful darshan happening. And she was like thinking whether I had to go and tell or not, Within that itself, by then, darshan itself got over. And the curtains are closing. So immediately she got up and she rushed to the stage to tell Swamiji. Swamiji was still, in the Kalavira Bhava. Moment Swamiji saw her, Swamiji smiled and called her. And she rushed to Swamiji. And when she was about to go to Swamiji, she got a call again. And then Swamiji told her to pick up the call. She picked up the call, and the person on the other side said, Ma, please inform Swamiji that the Adinavasi has died in the accident. We admitted, but he's clinically dead. This coordinator was shaken. She's like, wait, what? See, it's not just, where clearly, if you could have just told Swamiji, immediately Swamiji would have said, her delay in telling, she thought, God, what has happened? And Swamiji asked her, what happened? Then she told Swamiji, like, this person was an accident, and darshan was going on. I couldn't come and tell, and now I got the call that he's dead. Swamiji just closed his eyes and he just did like this and did that. And then Swamiji blessed, and then Swamiji smiled. And Swamiji told, now he'll come back to life. Don't worry, I'll take care. And the moment Swamiji told that, in a matter of few seconds, she was like, she felt relieved and she felt like, oh my God. And then she was typing a message to send to that person. But by the time she could even start typing, she got the call again. Somebody told again, pick up. And she picked up the phone. The other person on the line was like literally screaming in joy. She was like, Ma, you won't believe what just happened. Clinically, he was dead. We are in the hospital, but suddenly life came back. This is a miracle. I know Swamiji said, like, she's so excited. The person came back to life. And then the person, this coordinator, was like in tears. She looked at Swamiji and with a question, like, what did Swamiji just do? Swamiji smiled and told that actually his soul had left the body, and Swamiji literally took the soul and put it back into his body because the body was not much damaged and the soul had the possibility to return back, and so he put the soul back into the body. The coordinator was saying like, for Swamiji, this is more like just take it out and put it back in. And for her, literally, the life came back because it was not a joke. The person who got back to life, he said how even at the, like, she was in the worst situation. But even at that worst situation, he was at the worst situation. Even after he left the body, when he died, Swamiji did not leave because that feeling connection was so strong. Swamiji is saying so coolly, I just took the soul and put it back into the body. My God, understand? This is an assurance for all of us. There is no other worst suffering you're going to go through than death. Even at death, even if it's an accident and you are dying, he will never leave you. Understand? The moment you declare, because Swamiji told, I am declaring no pain, don't even give legitimacy to your pain, he will just put his jata and pull you out of it. Don't ever think that your pain or your suffering can have its power over you because you have Paramashiva with you. He is there physically here with you. The person who was saved in that accident, he's alive even now. Listen, even now he's alive and living as a Kailasavasi. See, each of us are having that powerful manifestation of Paramashiva with us, exclusively manifesting for us. Are all of us understanding this? Just sit with the powerful cognition, connect with Swamiji and declare, I declare no pain, no suffering. My Guru has told me, I declare this pain cannot have its power over me. See how Swamiji will just pull you out of that pain. Even if it's a factual situation, like literally you are being, attacked by someone, even physically attacked by someone, just declare. Make this as a declaration and see how you would see Swamiji would just create the situation for you in such a way. He'll just pull you out of the difficult situation you're in. He will just remove that pain, remove that suffering. It will not even touch you. How many of you are clicking with this? This denying of pain and suffering is based on Guru Vak. It is the truth. The moment you deny, and along with the cognition that this is what Swamiji said, I know it is a truth because Swamiji has told it. See, because our mind, we all believe that pain is there, suffering is there. We'll believe it so strongly. In Gurukul, like the cognition Swamiji gives us is pain is a lie. I don't know how many of you know the story of a young Gurukul Balasan. When he was about 6 years old, he fell down and broke his arm. And he was playing, but because he was in Gurukul from a very young age, he listens to Swamiji's satsang, and Swamiji teaches about how pain does not exist. Pain is a lie. So, because at such an young age, he understands when a child is living with the master from a very young age, his very bio memory starts listening to the master. So, because this kid was living with Swamiji from his very, very young age, and the cognition of pain as a lie had gotten so deep it went up to his bio memory. Bio memory is the decision making mechanism that you have. So, when he fell and broke his arm, he didn't cry, he didn't scream in pain, nothing. He just looked at his arm. It was hanging. Understand, it was fractured very badly, and it was hanging, swollen and hanging. He ran to his mom and he told her, "Mom, I think my hand is disconnected." She didn't understand what he's talking about. She asked, "What are you talking? Show me your hand." He lifted his hand and showed. His elbow was literally hanging and it was not even connected. Like, this was broken. Understand, this part, you all have the maximum pain. Just if ever this elbow, it's the wall. How much of pain we all face, right? Here, this kid is coolly saying, "I think it's disconnected." The mom was shocked. She just took him and rushed to Swamiji, and Swamiji was smiling, and Swamiji was so happy that this kid did not experience the pain. Swamiji blessed, "Don't worry, it'll be completely healed." And she wanted to take him to the hospital also to get it checked, and so she went to the hospital. They put his hand under the scanner and took an X-ray, scanning, etc. Doctors could not believe their eyes. They thought, see, there's another symptom, like a disease that people have where they don't have sensitivity. So their mind will not cognize pain at all. Understand, that's not a power manifestation. That's a powerlessness of a body, meaning you don't have certain sensitivity because of which the pain will not be there. So they thought that syndrome might be there for him. So they checked every other place. He was having perfect sensitivity. His brain was showing proper sensitivity, everything. But the hand, he's saying, there's no pain at all. Why? Because pain is a lie. It does not even exist. The doctors could not believe what they're seeing, what they're hearing. A young 6-year-old boy sitting in their bed, in the hospital bed, with hands, what he calls as disconnected and broken, fractured so badly. They were like not even able to believe it. Then they put the band-aid and whatever thing they wanted to put, the plaster, etc. They put it for his elbow and they treated it, and he came back. In 1 week, it got completely healed, and he was taken for darshan. His state of unclutching was so high, he was so unclutched from it. Like, after they removed the plaster and everything, again, Swamiji, they took him to Swamiji for darshan. And Swamiji asked, "Hey, which hand you got the fracture?" He got so confused and told the wrong hand. "I think this hand, Swamiji." That was the level of unclutching. That was the level at which he experienced that no pain and no suffering exists. How many of you feel like, wow, really, this is just so amazing? This can become even your experience. No pain, no suffering. No question of pain, no question of suffering. Take a few minutes. All of you make this as a declaration. Come on. See, when you start actively cognizing this and using this declaration in your life, just like that, every other pain, suffering will just lose its power over you. You also have a free ebook as a gift from Swamiji, where Swamiji will explain how you are beyond pain and beyond suffering. You all can take a few minutes. Please do check this out. We'll actually send it to you as an email. You'll be receiving this as an email. Yes. Now, are all of you ready? Shall we all enter into the power manifestation?
Yes, Nithyanandam. Now, once, actually, these powerful experiences, these powerful incidents are all literally experience, source of lifeline for us. See, every time you hear an experience, if you feel like, oh God, it's so powerful, understand that means you are resonating, your whole biology is clicking with that experience. So it's a very, very powerful one. And now, we're all going to be continuing to manifest the power of Durashriti. All right, are we all ready? Okay, now let us do in this round as well. Let us do this power where each of you are going to this time connect to a partner and manifest. Okay? Declare, see, if you choose to suffer because of not manifesting, you will never have the experience that the power is intended to give you. Declare no pain, no suffering. Sit ferociously to experience that Paramashivoha, that ultimate bliss of being Paramashiva. Sit with that decision. You will see how you will be able to consciously manifest this entire experience. Okay. Now, I request each of you to please connect to a partner. Here, within the Zoom itself, you all can connect to a partner. And you're going to be scanning and identifying what exactly is the sound that they're hearing. They can play any music, just like how I did. The exact same thing you're going to be manifesting with them. I request every one of you to please connect to a partner. It's a very, very easy, very powerful power that you can manifest just with your decision, conscious decision. You'll be able to manifest it. Connect to any of your partner. Sit in the deep listening without any distractions. Listen, drop any kind of suffering, any kind of pain you carry towards your inability to manifest. Drop that, because all these are temporary. See, you may have like 100,000 times you may have tried. It doesn't matter. This time what you're manifesting is again another fresh way, fresh experience of manifestation. You just need to focus on that one experience. That's all. So sit now, sit intensely. Let us start the manifestation. Please chant the Mahavakya. Connect. Bring the complete silence inside you. Only when you bring the complete silence inside you, you will be able to manifest the ability to hear whatever is happening at a distance.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. Can I request all the participants to please verify with each other? Please connect to each other and please verify as to how many of you have manifested the power. Please take a few minutes. And I request the request all the manifest will very sincerely participating and beautifully manifesting. I request the male body side. I see Shane Dennis are sitting, but I request all the others to please manifest. Okay, Ma Maheshwaramaya and Ma Dahanananda are manifesting. Okay, Ma Dahanananda, listen, no problem. If you're not, it's okay. Make Ma Maheshwaramaya, you can play 2-3 more rounds and she can hear. You guys can do it like that. Okay. Now we're all going to be entering into the next session. We all are going to be continuing to manifest this power. We're going to now learn about one of the most important truths about obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Liberating yourself from obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings. You start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, you will pull yourself out of all delusions. All delusion. this obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, you strongly feeling that pattern is you, and all the suffocation comes with that pattern, you start blaming everyone around you, saying that they are all suffocating me, instead of looking inside and solving it. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word trobhava, delusion, I'll give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. And I have also seen people waste their time, money, treasure, the life, talent, everything in stupid sicknesses. Actually, there won't be sickness. It is just obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern becomes so deep in their system, even they started lying to themselves. They lie to themselves so strongly, they manifest, they create diseases inside. Actually, there is no disease outside. But if you tell them, they won't listen. Actually, they don't have any disease. But if you tell them, they won't listen. So I will also tell, okay, give medical care, do whatever they want. Only when they realize the Guru Vak, they will get out of the disease. I tell you, I have made thousands of people achieve liberation, enlightenment itself, just by breaking this one pattern, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And When you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive-compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. Invoke cosmic being in your identity. You can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity. You will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive-compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive-compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed,
Please understand, listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few, blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7, everyone else is suffering with OCD. People who brainwash you, methodology they use to brainwash you, and how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level, and how it evolves as obsessive-compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money, because by now it has become obsessive-compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand, Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will, persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive-compulsive disorders become irrelevant. Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive-compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra, different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive-compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID, Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision, IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired, Ishta Devata mantra, Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD, IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and ask, oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me? They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced, hey, Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened, no doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive-compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based, IID.
Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Even once you behave with your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns
are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus,
all the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns that we carry inside us as an spontaneous reaction to life. We all carry this in our innate nature to respond to life. Most of the times it's triggered from the memory of the past actions that are stored in us, and how we let that past actions take over and make the reactions jump into reacting even before we can cognize what it is. That's why Swamiji will tell a very important statement. You should never make a decision when you're angry, when you're sad, when you're hungry, or when you're afraid. Because at all these times, even when you're happy, when you're too sad, when you're too angry, when you're too hungry, and when you're too excited, like happy about something, you should not make a decision. Because all of these decisions are a trigger from something into you. Understand? All of these decisions are a trigger from something that is happening inside you. Because all of these are a reaction that's happening for a situation. We all react to situations, we don't respond, and that's where the problem starts. Someone tells you something, even before you can understand it completely in your head, you're already reacting to it. Based on your previous situations, patterns of pain and suffering, we all have a set of responses or reactions per se that we have for each of the situations. For example, for one situation, you want to say that this is what is, this is what is life, this is what it is. So you have a certain cognition. Okay, people don't want me to be happy, people don't like my joy, people don't like me to be happy. That's why people are all going purposely trying to do this to me. Understand, then you manifest only that as a reality. That's an obsessive compulsive pattern you're triggering inside of you. All these set patterns is what based on which you react. Each of these are the ones that based on which you react and respond in life. Every time you react to these patterns, please understand they are obsessive compulsive patterns that you react from. Are all of you understanding? If you just understand this one truth, if you understand this one powerful cognition, you will never be stuck in any obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Fundamentally, the mind binds you, consciously it binds you, chains you through the patterns, through all these reactions. When you start manifesting ferociousness to break, you manifest powers. You manifest the space where your mind is transformed to supermind. Can I request each of you to list down just 5 obsessive compulsive patterns? 5 of the patterns where you experience pain, you experience suffering, and automatically it just gets triggered in you. When a certain situation happens, let's say someone is coming and telling you something. Your boss is telling you that, oh, you didn't do it good enough, you could have done it better. You won't even wait to listen to what he has to tell. But even before he can complete the statement, your mind jumps in. And you go like, God, how can he tell this? I have put in so much effort. How can my boss tell like that? We carry so many judgments, assumptions inside of us. And we react from that pattern, not from the power. We react to the situation, not respond to the situation. You already have a script in your head. Oh, that means he's telling like this. He's telling for this reason. He's not, he doesn't even know. How can he tell? This is what he did. This is what he does always. You have a whole script running inside you and you respond. You react. Sorry. This is how all situations happens in life. Look back to your some of the most bad fights that you've had, conflicts you've had in life. See what was the reason. What was the exact pattern that triggered in you? Can I request each of you to write this down? Please take a few minutes. I request each of you to pen this down. Yes. So hope all of you have written down now. Now, invoke any one of the cosmic being into your identity. And see, now let's make the obsessive compulsive pattern into Ishta inspired decision. Move the whole thing into Ishta inspired decision. And invoke any one cosmic being, any of your Ishta Devata, anyone in your inner space, in your identity. And let that deity become the core existence. See, for all of us, even Swamiji is the avatar, living avatar that we have. So you can just put and invoke any deity, Swamiji, any deity that you feel connected to. Okay? And understand the moment you invoke them, now align all your decisions as Ishta inspired decision. How each of those decisions that you are having right now, how Swamiji will do it. Just replace it like that. Now, instead of me having it, instead of me reacting it this way, how will Swamiji react? How will Swamiji respond? Will he react? No, he'll respond. So, Ishta inspired decisions. Replace all your decisions into Ishta inspired decision. Take a few minutes. Let's complete this step. Now, please relax. Let us now make the Ishta inspired decision as an action. Now, we're all going to be working on understanding how to get rid of these obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Each of us, as we're all standing here today, as each of us are going over what our obsessive compulsive patterns are, please understand one of the most primary things for us to understand is the moment you replace your obsessive compulsive patterns with Ishta inspired decisions, that itself means all the pattern, the power over the pattern will simply disappear and leave you. Now, let us all enter into the next session, today's initiation, where Swamiji is going to be blessing us to experience the real Paramashivoha, the space of bliss and enlightenment, just by getting rid of the obsessive compulsive patterns. So now we're all going to be listening to that session. I request all of you to provide your complete listening, because this is a very, very important session, because today all of us are going to be receiving this exact initiation, the space of Paramashivoha, where you make all the pain, suffering, everything redundant in you by replacing it consciously with the ultimate powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed. I request all of you, all the participants, to please sit straight and let's all get ready to enter into the session.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness is societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognition. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognition. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss, it is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society never wants you to experience bliss, because bliss liberates you, makes you independent of exploitative, grid-based lifestyle. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made. Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam brahmeti navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing. Annam brahmeti navyajanat. Annam na nindyat tat vratam. Pranam brahmeti. Mano brahmeti. Vinyanam brahmeti. Anandam Brahmeti. Taittiriya Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Taittiriya Upanishad very clearly declares, Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandat eva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. Do not miss understanding about Ananda, because once you understand Ananda, you will not be exploited anymore by this stupid happiness concept. Understand? This happiness idea is inserted into you by the society or the mass media cult, entertainment industry cult, which wants to exploit you. They put the ideas like income, healthy life expectancy, social support, freedom, trust and generosity, all these. I tell you, happiness is binary logic based. Bliss is cosmic logic based. The experience of powerfulness, not feeling suffocated, experience of non-violence. See, a person who is fulfilled will never be violent. He'll only feel like giving. How can I give more? How can I contribute more to everyone's life? Actually, when you are in bliss, the moment you wake up, whoever you see, you feel like hugging and blessing them. If you are not blissful, whoever you see, you feel biting them. So, falling in the eyes of the people who are not blissful is a curse. Be clear. Ananda Atma, the soul, the self, which is made of the material called Ananda. Only that soul should be experienced, it should be seen. Actually, when you see that soul, you experience Ananda in you. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. Bliss is the primary manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. The Brahman, Param-Brahman, Paramashiva, the primary manifestation, immediate manifestation of that Paramashiva is Ananda, bliss. Understand By jati you can be anything, but by varna you can become Brahmana. Same way, by social conditioning you would have felt happiness or you may not have felt happiness. But as per the cosmic logic, the multidimensional logic, reality, the real reality, you are blissful, you are qualified to be blissful, and that is your very nature and quality. I tell you, even if you think you are happy as per the society standard, you are not successful. That is more like a operation success patient died. Because you are happy as per others. Even if you are happy as per yourself, it is not eternal or permanent. It's all relative measures, which changes not every day, every minute. Not every day, but every minute. Anandam Brahme Divyajanat. Ananda is the stuff out of which all of us are made. I tell you, start eating Ananda. Start living in Ananda. Powerful cognitions about Ananda should be meditated and manifested.
The pure truth I revealed now, Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nithyananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing? My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism and eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe.
of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest. Because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda. Now again I am going to give you some of the conclusions about you. Cosmic conclusions about you. See, you have your own conclusions. I am tall, short, fat, lean, fair, dark. You have your own conclusions about you. This language, this religion, that religion. This country, that country. This nationality is the another one stupidity taught to human beings. No, really. It's a conspiracy by politicians. All these ideas, concepts, you have about you, but cosmos has some conclusions about you. The owner who made you has some conclusions about you, and he also is very clear why he made you. Let's try to put that software and see how we are functioning. That's all. The whole Atma Tattva is nothing but using the original owner's updated software to make the product function and see what all it manifests. It's only your integrity to these conclusions are required, nothing else. Listen. The conscious principle consciousness, conscioushood, Atma Tattva, the conscious component, Atma Tattva in you, in all of us, is not only beyond these Panchatattva's of Prithvi Tattva, Appu Tattva, Teyu Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Akasha Tattva, means roughly in English, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element, the conscious element in you, consciousness in you, Atma Tattva in you, not only is beyond all these five, this empowers all these five. Listen. By intense, ferocious unclutching, tyaga, if you decide to remove the interferences and inferences, comes on your Atma Tattva, that tyaga manifests as superpower in your being. Atma Tattva in you, conscious principle in you, Chit Shakti in you, conscious hood in you, consciousness in you, conscious element in you. All these words denote the same. Conscious element in you is not only beyond these five principles called earth element, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. This Atma Tattva, conscious principle, empowers, gives life to all these five. Listen carefully. If you use unclutching, completion and tyaga to stop all the interferences and inferences of earth, water, fire, air, space elements on your Atma Tattva, on your conscious principle, you will manifest powers immediately. Listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, individual conscious principle awakening, is not exclusive right for anyone. It is even for animals. It is granted. Understand? I tell you, the essence of what I am trying to convey. If you try to keep the powerful cognition, your Atma Tattva, while you are eating, while you are sleeping, your body will not react like a normal human body. There will not be any body odor. There will not be any. The hangover of sleep, the effect of sleep on you. From today, all of you start manifesting this powerful cognition. Your conscious principle, Atma Tattva, is not only beyond the 5 elements, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, and space element. The Atma Tattva empowers all these elements and do not allow the interferences and inferences of these 5 elements on your Atma Tattva. Understand? If you just awaken your Atma Tattva, that's all. Immediately, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all will manifest in you. All of them are waiting to manifest in you. You just need to say yes. The most important, first priority, top mission of our Sangha is constantly helping people to complete with others. Constantly be in the completion, be in the space of completion with others and teach completion with others to everyone. That is where the Sangha starts. It is with completion with others, life starts in you. Completion with yourself, peace starts in you. With completion with others, bliss starts in you. Just with peace, you can't live your life. When you are completing with yourself, peace starts in you. When you are completing with others, bliss starts in you. So, O humanity, be blissful, not just peaceful. You happened to be blissful, not to be just peaceful. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of us are going to be receiving the initiation into this exact experience that Swamiji described, where your inner space is not agitated, triggered by any patterns, and in place of the obsessive-compulsive reactionary patterns, we are going to be making Ishta-inspired decisions, where you're going to be manifesting, you're going to be manifesting the space of experiencing oneness. From that space of Ishta inspired decisions, you will be liberated. You will walk out of all your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. And very, very shortly, we are all going to be entering into darshan. Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini is posting, Swamiji is blowing my mind with all these cognitions, and I'm very excited for the darshan. I know, right? Every time when we sit and listen to these amazing truths, Swamiji, precisely like Swamiji says, he does a surgical strike on the exact place where we are stuck, where our blind spots are. And the most important part is all the 100 of us sitting here in every room. So that, like, the whole thousands of us are all at the same time experiencing that powerful cognition, that precise surgical strike on the patterns. Now it is time for us to get ready for the darshan.
So now I request all the participants that are here with us, let's get ready for the darshan. Please quickly come and settle down in front of the camera. All the participants, please come and settle down in front of the cameras. Make sure you are visible in the camera. Make sure you're clearly visible. And we highly recommend all of you to please sit in your Nithyananda Sabha, the space where you have set up along with the Atma Murti, etc., and attending the session whole day in. Please sit in that sacred space with your Atma Murti being visible in the camera. Can I request everyone to please quickly settle down along with your Atma Murtis being visible? See all the participants that are here. Understand, you might be struggling with any obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns where every time, even though you have decided you really want to get out of it, and you have decided, but you keep falling back again and again and again. Swamiji is going to remove those OCDs from us. And like what Swamiji explained, move from your OCDs, your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, to IIDs, Ishtadevata inspired decisions. So we are going to move from OCDs to IIDs and going to receive the auspicious darshan of Bhagavan Ashwarudha Murti and Guru Murti forms of Paramashiva. Can I request everyone to kindly settle down? And we are also going to be relieved all the pains, sufferings that we are struggling with. You would just see during the darshan tremendous healing happening. Swamiji, as Paramashiva, Ashwarudha Murti and Guru Murti forms of Paramashiva, Swamiji will remove, liberate all of us from any kind of pains and sufferings that we are struggling with in our life. And we request all of you to continuously keep posting your prayers, boon requests, everything that you have during the darshan. Understand, just when Bhagwan's eyes fall on your message, it is enough. Immediately your messages are blessed. Your messages are blessed. And like yesterday we saw how Swamiji is powerfully blessing as Bhagavan Shukra. And Swamiji said that everyone who sat yesterday, all of you got like literally like a jackpot, like everyone were showered. All the boons that people asked were showered. Today we are going to be having very, very, very powerful form of Paramashiva as Guru Murti, the ultimate Guru manifestation out of immense compassion manifesting for all of us, where he appeared in this form, happening, manifesting in the life of Manika Vasagar, and we are going to be having that very form's darshan today. During the darshan, just by the darshan itself, where you don't need to do some particular action, like you don't need to do some sadhana, some kind of meditation technique, some kind of kriya, nothing you need to do from your side. Bhagwan will just burn away all the pains you're carrying. You just see suddenly with this immense love, all the pains or struggles, suffering that you're struggling with, you'll just see it melting. How many of you have experienced this happening during the darshan, where you would be sitting with or remembering all your struggles or some pains, some problems, and you just come and sit in the darshan, and the moment the curtains open and Swamiji with his wide, beautiful smile, you'll just see all that problems just melt away. You will forget that you had this problem. How many of you have experienced this? Yes, me. I see a lot of messages in the Zooms, and I see also wide smiles, because understand what experience each of you are saying that you have had today. You're going to have it intensely, because in this form, vibrant form, I know all of us are eager to see what beautiful form Swamiji is going to be coming today in. Understand, just during the darshan, that powerful, blissful, intense space of Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva gets transmitted to us. Now, when Ganga is flowing shallow, right, you will be able to see all these big boulders and rocks on Ganga. But the moment Ganga just floods, all these rocks, not just the small rocks, but even the big rocks, just disappear. Same way, just by flooding all of us with his divine love and awakening the Guru Bhakti in us, all your problems and OCDs, struggles will just get melted. It will disappear. At least in Ganga, when she floods, those rocks are under the water. But for us, those sufferings and pains just disappear out of our lives. And most importantly,
Like Swamiji said, even the biggest of OCDs, the obsessive compulsive patterns, you can just walk away with the power of your integrity to Guru Vak. When we all sit in the darshan today, even you might have been stuck with an addiction pattern for 15-20 years, you will simply go beyond just by sticking to Guru Vak. Now, let us all chant the Dhyana Shloka of Guru Murti, the form of Paramashiva, where he embodies this ultimate auspiciousness, manifesting as the Guru in his supreme compassion. अचल उपरि शृङ्गे शम्भुयोगासनस्तु धवलममलवर्णे चैव वक्त्रं त्रिनेत्रं करगतशुचिः सर्पपुस्तकज्ञानसमुद्रं मुनिनुत यदयुग्मं दक्षिणामूर्तिमीडे. This form of Paramashiva describes the Gurumurti form. The Guru's lotus eyes are represented by the Hum, the individual manifest self, and Sa, the universal unmanifest self. He is the divine cause of the universe. He, of his own being's independent will, manifests as the effulgent cosmic rays into the infinite embodied forms to uplift the world. He is supremely free, and his form is imperishable. Manifested living deity, he is eternal and all-pervading. Meditate and be absorbed into the Guru's feet. To every one of you sitting here today, please understand, today during the darshan, just by posting your prayers, any obsessive compulsive patterns that you are stuck in, just by posting that, we will be liberated from all those patterns. Even the biggest of addictions, biggest of patterns that you might be stuck in. When you post it to the Guru, he will simply wipe it. He will simply cleanse it. That is the power and the best way to break free from any obsessive compulsive patterns. So can I request every one of you to please take a few minutes and come and settle down in front of the camera?
And can each one of you post What is that one OCD that you really want to get rid of? Each of you, please take a moment and post. And once you have posted here, I request everyone to take a few minutes, click a picture, a selfie of yourself, and with any one OCD that you want to really break, like you're like, I somehow want to get rid of this OCD of some eating habit or sleeping disorder, some kind of an OCD that you have been struggling with, that you are not able to come out of it. How much ever you have tried, you're not able to do it. If any of you really want to get rid of any such OCD, please take a few minutes, and I request all of you to take a selfie of yourself and post your selfie on Facebook and tag Swamiji. You can post with what OCD you want to get rid of, and use the hashtag Paramashivoha and tag Swamiji, and you can post your picture on the Facebook. Can I request all the participants to do it now?
And if you want to post it only to Swamiji, like you want to post the exact OCD you want to break only to Swamiji, you can put in the chat during the darshan. But you can post a selfie tagging Swamiji on Facebook, saying that you're ready to break free from all your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, OCDs. So please take a few minutes, and all of you can now head to Facebook and click a selfie and use hashtag Paramashivoham and share it with your friends, everyone. Let them know you are ready to break your obsessive compulsive patterns. For Janmas, we struggle with so many unconscious patterns. But Guru, just by a look, can burn all those OCDs, the obsessive compulsive patterns, and he can liberate us from that. Yes. Now, can I request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera? Please be visible in the camera. Please make sure each of you are sitting in front of the camera. Yes, Ma Nithyananda Jnana Pradayini, you can sit, sorry, you can post it in Zoom also. Yes, Ma. So, see, all the prayers can be posted on Zoom, where the selfie of yours, you should post it on Facebook. The prayers you want to ask Swamiji, yes, you can definitely post it on Zoom. Ma. The selfie, if you could please head to Facebook and tag Swamiji and post it there. Come on, Ma Saroja Aplush and Ma Prematavasi, you all can head to Facebook and post. I see you're all putting the patterns you want to get rid of. You can post your selfie and you can tag Swamiji and say you're ready to break free from all your OCDs. Okay, now listen very carefully. During the darshan, Swamiji is going to be intensely mirroring his own inner space into ours. Means he's going to be giving us the power to completely break free from any of the suffering, the OCDs, anything that we have. And he's going to be showering us with the most powerful boon.